Helps if I start Factorio first. Alright, are we live? And did I unmute the preview? And there we go. Fantastic. Alright, let's continue, shall we? Been playing around a little bit with some designs. Particularly happy with maybe the final version that I'll ever come up with for unloading stuff from the logistic network into a train. The only way I could see getting faster than this, while also being reliable, is if we count the number of items taken directly from a requester chest put into the train, set stack sizes based on the remaining number of items it should be putting in. But the design I did come up with, which, now that I think of it, a Hanukkah. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't know if I blueprinted this yet. I am Sark. Good to see you again also. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we've got some rockets still being produced here. I have cleared a bit more of Alessandro off screen, and I also spent a little bit of time on Hagen. I was upgrading all of this old solar power, but running an upgrade planner over many things, for some reason the bots are incredibly unresponsive when you do that, to the point where you're actually better off, at least for something as simple as this, just deconstructing it and building it again. So I've been using the... where is it? Probably Nauvis Orbit. I've been using the spaceship, our first prototype, to fly back and forth, dropping off flat solar panels and holmium accumulators. What I've set up here is... well, where to begin? This bunch of constant combinators lists all the things that we want to put into these chests on the ship. A Veldak. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So we've got a list of stuff that we want to put on the ship. I'm letting... in this case, I'm letting that double as the stuff that we're requesting from LTN. Spaceships, indeed. And under certain conditions, we're using that to set requests for all of these buffer chests. This one buffer chest here with the red wire gets the remainder after we divide by the number of chests all of the stuff that we want to put in there. So we're not, you know, having to put in 12 umbrellas, for example. So I've just been ferrying solar panels and ammo and stuff like that. There's three things really I want to do quite soon with spaceships, with our current technology. I want to make the biggest ion engine based cargo freighter that we can. I want to... What was the other thing? I want to set up automatic... I want to design a nice gantry for it and have it serve as a drop-off station as well. Or rather, a pickup station for trains. And I want to get full automation going using clamps at each end and refuel them and have them go back and forth. Basically, I want them to replace cargo rockets quite soon, at least for locations like Morpheus, which are really far away, where we're sending cargo rockets that crash very often. Lol gamers and repetitive beats, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How is space? Space is good. I'm having fun with spaceships. I've also... I want to get this done early. Oh, here's a good example. I haven't exactly left room on this side. I'll come back to that. Maybe do it in person where it'll be slightly easier. But I particularly want to update this pickup station right here. So this is our item smashing area. When items that are produced by core mining, only items that are produced by infinite resources, like core mining, come here. And once we've got over 100k of something, we start smashing it. But we also want to make those items available to the rail network, just in case they can be, let's say, rescued. We need to... It's probably under LTN, actually. Yeah, here it is. Okay. I'll start with... Should I? Yeah, let's remove this for now. Don't need this. Well, might need this. Where did it go? LTN. I just want to see if the big version overlaps the smaller version, so it'll be easier to explain it. It does not. Okay, we'll just build the smaller version first. Where are our spiders? On the way. Fantastic. Friday again, indeed. Here's Mike. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We don't need this train here. Can I not edit? Okay. Fix that later. So, down here, except for one extra combinator, we've got your basic precise loading circuit, whereby we read the logistic train stop output to check what LTN wants to put in the train. We subtract what's already in the train. We remove some unnecessary signals which will mess things up when we divide everything, because we're going to use each divided by the number of inserters, because we don't know what resource we're trying to put in the train. And because we've got a number of inserters that evenly divides, Like, for example, 1 inserter per cargo wagon, or a multiple of 4, or a multiple of 10. We're able to use just one combinator with that final result of how much stuff needs to go into the train still. The input of this skips straight to the inserters, and we say each divided by 4 output S, that goes on the red wire, so that we send the inserters the filter for what they're trying to pick up, and also the stack size. What we've got up here... Okay, so we're setting requests based on what the train is asking for, which is vulcanite in this case. We're not using a counter or anything. What we're doing is just shoving everything we can... I've got a limiter so that we don't massively fill these chests. And each of these chests is limited to 1 cargo wagon exactly. We've got... while green signal is false, these inserters here are going to put things from the requester chests into the steel chests, and that's mostly just needed because we can't set requests and read contents at the same time. Here we've got a latch, so once the steel chests are full, we get a green signal, and we hold onto it until the train leaves. And we could use read stopped train, which would output T, but that messes with our circuitry over here, and we have to add a whole extra combinator to subtract T from it. But since we've already got signals coming from the logistic train stop output only while there's a train here, we're just reading straight from that. Once there's no train, we output the red signal to switch the latch off. So that is switched on once the steel chests are full, switched off once the train leaves. And here, down here we've just got, once the chests are full, we're allowed to start loading the train. And that all sounds easy enough, except that we've got different stack sizes to deal with. And I thought for a long time about how we could, with as few combinators as possible, how can we have a library of different stack sizes, so that we know when these chests are actually full. And I finally came up with something. So I think we're full now. 2K, 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 2K. Fantastic. I haven't added the vulcanite to this just yet. So this is actually a really good opportunity to show how it works. So this has an input of 8,000 vulcanite blocks at the moment. And all we're going to do is say, if anything is equal to -1, output green signal. And down here we're going to put vulcanite. I don't think we'll be picking up any of these items, actually, from this particular station. So vulcanite, -8,000, that's what fits in a train. -8,001. And that's only gonna occur the moment we're full. So now we've got stack inserters, 1 per cargo wagon with stack size control, putting stuff into the train. This is something that we've done before. It's not really a challenge for me anymore, but it's good to test it anyway. And if we want to scale that up, the wiring looks a little bit more scary, but we can basically do the exact same thing and have up to 4 inserters per cargo wagon. Make a copy of the blueprint, edit that, indeed. So once this train is loaded, I think I will remove this and replace it with the faster one. Yeah, I'm really happy with this design. It absolutely solves a problem I've been thinking about for a while. And with 4 stack inserters per train, it's obviously it's almost as fast as if we just had stack inserters all the way across here on one side. Alright, so we're getting close. The stack size as output, as you can see, is 1/4 of what's left to be put in the train. And because we've ensured what? What? I tested this thing and ran it literally for hours in the background the other day. What just happened? Well, I want to... Maybe there's a bug in this version, but not the bigger version. I want to upgrade it anyway. Wait, how much vulcanite was that train asking for? Shadow Plus, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. I don't think I'm gonna find that vulcanite train again. Maybe it was asking for not 8,000. But we've specifically set it up so that things like vulcanite, for example, there's only stations that ask for 8k of a full train load of that, so that it doesn't do that, but maybe I missed something. Okay, so we are loading. The loading for this is much quicker, obviously. We've got, each chest only holds 10 stacks. And as scary as the wiring looks, this is just the exact same thing. These sideways facing stack filter inserters just have the same input as the requester chests, but set filters blacklist. So they'll get rid of anything that's not supposed to be there anymore, put it in the active provider chest. Yeah. Okay, so Vitamelange. We've got Vulcanite block 8001. Vitamelange stacks to 50, so that's also going to be 8001. Or negative, I should say. Yep, that's the problem. This thing is asking for 3,378 for some reason. If that doesn't happen to divide into 24, which in this case it does, so this time the loader has not had any trouble. Where are you taking this? Request stack threshold 1. Well, there's your problem. There must be something similar to this with vulcanite somewhere. So if we're always requesting a full train load, we know that it's going to request, for example, a number that's divisible by 4. Or in this case, 16. What do we have here? Full train load. 6,400. Iridite. 6,401. Negative. That's how we know when this is all loaded. I may have forgotten to put the encoded network ID here, so this train may be delivering to the same block. Let's see. It is not. Okay, but we need it to have the opposite encoded network ID from up here. So that would be 2. Fantastic. Alright, so we'll have to keep an eye on this. Either I need to put in every possible item that could ever be picked up from this block, and list the negative of the maximum that can fit in a train, -1. Or I'll just come here whenever a train is stopped and fill that out. But also I need to watch out for Vulcanite, for example. Somewhere we've got a request that isn't asking for a full train load from long trains. BG Neiman, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Good morning. How many rockets do we have here? Not the maximum. I think... Whoops. I didn't think I was riding a... construction spider that time. Are you not? There you go. Okay. So while this is making some rockets, why don't we go back to Narvis orbit? Alessandro? You're all fueled up. Fantastic. Launch. And we'll get to designing some new spaceships. I've actually got a couple of ideas for military application for a spaceship. Artillery from the middle here would maybe be able to reach... I think we calculated this earlier, it's maybe like halfway out. So we'd need like 4 different locations if we were to build these little outposts, kind of like this one, in order to let artillery wagons do their thing. But with spaceships, we can kind of teleport almost like a mobile base down wherever we want. And it can also leave instantaneously. So if we want to be really cheeky, if we can put artillery on the spaceship, it could actually just pop down, shoot a bunch of artillery shells and leave. Worst case, it can carry artillery turrets with it. Robots can build them, and we'll use spiders to defend it for a little while it shoots. In fact, we could probably have the spaceship leave before the artillery starts firing, just to be super safe. So that'll depend on what we can actually put on the spaceship. But I'm pretty sure even with our integrity limit of 500, it shouldn't be much of a problem for now. Alright, are we almost there? we have a cargo rocket sustained damage. Fantastic. Oh, wow. That looked more violent than the effects that it had on these buildings. And this is one of the big reasons we want to shift our long-range freight over to spaceships. Anyway, let's land. Right about here, please. Fantastic. I'll head back to Nauvis orbit for now. And before we get to designing that military spaceship, I would like to build a spaceship that uses ion engines, because I don't want to. I could just use rocket engines for in the solar system, but I don't want to go to the effort of designing a ship, particularly that does the artillery thing, and then we can't use it for interstellar. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure just yet, but I think with an integrity limit of 500, we should be able to fit a decent build of that. Okay. The other thing I need to design is a gantry, as I said, which will act as both a resupply and a pickup. Oh, let's, there's already a train on the way right now, but I was going to say let's update our logistic network to train loader over here. So one of the early solutions that we came up with for making sure the chests are sufficiently full before the loading starts, so that we keep all of this in sync, is just to have an arbitrary timer, which obviously is not necessarily reliable in certain situations, and will break in others if all of the bots are super busy or something. Okay. So I think I am suffocating. Let's not do that. And now that I have a feel for it, I want exoskeleton legs. That's nice. Although it's still not that fast on scaffolding, actually. Anyway, wait, can I run faster on the trap? No, I don't think so. Alright, so we're going to start with a rail block. And we're going to need some fuel drop-off. So far, the only types of fuel drop-off we're going to need are liquid rocket fuel and antimatter. I mean, not antimatter. Ion stream? Where is it? Ion stream. Did I not label this? There we go. Ion stream. plasma stream. I'm a little sad I didn't leave room for upgrading this to use beacons, but what are you going to do? I need to be carrying some spaceship stuff right now. How about one console, I don't know, 1,000 floor, and I found that you don't actually need a spaceship rocket engine. It sounds like an exploit, but it's actually described in the spaceship information in the Informatron. You also need a spaceship rocket booster tank and a spaceship rocket engine. The booster tank is what stores fuel you need to get into space and provides the VTOL component. So weirdly enough, you can actually use just the rocket booster tanks to get off planet. I was thinking that I would have to like control some pumps in order to not pump rocket fuel into rocket engines. I'm not going to need 50 of these. Let's go with like 10. Where's my speedy spider? And why does my remote not have it programmed? Speedy. How do... What even is this remote? Oh, I think this is from the planet I was on a little while ago. Okay, that's number 5, and this is the 3. Fantastic. And let's go back to the mall with our requests. Are you still loading? Wow. That's 32,000 for you. All the more reason we need to update this pickup station. Okay. So I think we'll start with this. And we'll do it on the other side as well. So that's 2 types of fuel drop up. Wait a sec, no. I think we would have to... Don't the ion tanks only hold 10k? So we would need 10 of them in order to fit 1 train load, which is going to be way more than enough to refuel a spaceship that uses ion, I think. Space tanks are hungry, indeed. I mean, the liquid rocket fuel ones absolutely are incredibly dense. All aboard liquid rocket fuel wagons? Yep, that's what we've been using. I can probably get rid of this, actually. Oh, I need to make sure this is switched off until I'm absolutely sure. And... should we use... This looks so weird. I don't think that's actually more dense. Is it? 25k fits in here, 10k fits in here. That's kind of weird, but... So 25,000 over 9 is 2,777 per tile. And I'm pretty sure this is smaller. Is 2.5k per tile. So, yeah, 10k over 4. So the traditional fluid storage is actually denser for iron. Wait, did I not request... Oh, I don't have roboports, that's why. Do you have ion spaceships? Indeed. I don't think you can have what you need for... where is it? Ion engine just requires energy 2. So I don't think it's too likely that you'd have Astro 3 without being able to get ion engines. Unless you barrel straight towards 3 without getting 2 of everything for the tiers. I wonder if... I was going to say, I wonder if this means it makes more sense ever to use the big storage tanks for ion on the spaceship. But I'm thinking it's going to be super overkill and eat into... eat into the... What's the word I'm looking for? Like the container stress, that's right. Yeah, all of the fuel tanks decrease from the amount of storage, like useful storage that we can use. Okay. So I'm thinking... I was gonna just use the entire block for a gantry for one ship. It might be overkill. But on the other hand, I might not care. I'm trying to build something that'll be for cargo, that'll constantly be in motion, and I've been told that if multiple ships are trying to anchor to the same... are trying to stop at the same anchor, they'll take turns. And given their transit time, I don't think that's going to be much of an issue. We can always copy this block as well. But at least while we're designing something new, I would definitely rather use more space than is necessary. We can also... Is antimatter... Oh, you can't even see it yet. Okay, pro tip... We can see it on a combinator. So antimatter stream, that's going to be another fluid. But there's also such thing as a canister. Okay, I don't know how antimatter is going to work, so I'm not going to build a fluid drop-off for it at this stage. But what I do want to build is a... Whoops. Actually, let me grab it from down here. Cannot build on space platforms. Oh, it's because it was rail. Like regular rail. Yeah, that's fine. Just, shift-click right about here. And I'll put the... That's a problem. I kinda had to awkwardly move the roboport up over here just far enough to make it a separate robo network. I either need to build this somewhere else, or make sure the roboport is at least this many tiles up. That's probably fine, actually. I want to build the spaceship in the middle. We could probably have the pickup station on the left. And we'll anchor it to the left side. If we do it that way... Well, I could do an anchor on the left and the right, actually. What I kind of want to do here is... I can't decide, actually, if I want to build it for a specific type of ship. I guess that would make a lot of sense, because if we're building, like, a cargo ship, but there's going to be bigger, better versions of it later on. On the other hand, it's probably not going to be difficult to design a new block for it. On the other hand, we've got a lot of space here. You can do a solid 1000 size antimatter ship. Best bet is hauling Naquite. We're not there yet, yeah. Good morning, Pelusal and Mahalik. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Kind of the combination of the advantages of ion and rocket engines. Okay. Let's see. I guess I should maybe put an anchor down. Clamp, rather. And I find it a bit easier to put down too much spaceship tile and then just remove it afterwards, as opposed to adding a little bit. Oh, wow. I'm gonna need even more than that, I think. Let's start with the clamp. I think I'll go back and get some more floor, actually. You're very logical and organized. Reductive manufacturing. Thank you. I try. I love seeing how different people tackle this mod pack, indeed. Oh, oh, oh. The train stopped. Now we have an opportunity to replace it. Okay. Now let's go with the 16 chest version. Just remove that one first. And it looks like we can put this thing wherever. We will have to, as I said before, add a signal here for whatever might get picked up from the station, so it knows when the chests are full, is the only downside. I don't know how many constant combinators it would take to list everything that we might pick up a full trainload of excess stuff from a logistic network. But I guess I should probably start building a library of it. Let's put you here, and that becomes a chain. Okay, bots are being a bit weird. Please empty my inventory. Turn off my roboport for now. Do I have... Yeah, 2 of these should be fine. Oh, I forgot the minor detail of life support. Let's do that. Did my batteries just empty? Max consumption 100 kilowatts. So we're doing 200 plus this. Okay. Inventory is sorted. I'm thinking we could probably do, as a standard thing in these blocks, room for 2 really big ships. Without necessarily knowing the shape of the ships. If we have some rail this way, big beasts, long and slim, indeed. Let's start building this one. So I think I want to start from the engines at the back first, because they can sort of end up taking more space than I would think. So I want to run ion engines. Oh, I forgot to pick up condenser turbines. I think we only need a few. Let's just request 10 for now. Also going to need some... a couple of nuclear reactors, maybe some heat pipe, although I would like to avoid that. And we should already be carrying fluid things, or the spiders have them. I guess we can draw it with ghosts for now. So I want it to be symmetrical, and 2 nuclear reactors are more efficient anyway. And I want, preferably, to avoid using heat pipe. We obviously want this to be as small as possible. Or maybe like this. And the condenser turbine. I've played around a little bit with those. They look pretty confusing at first, but basically water comes out of the direction that they're pointing is all you need to know. Maybe like this? Maybe like this? That could be good. If we have pumps here, it's gonna keep... When we fill this thing with water, this is gonna keep the water from flowing into this bit, which is gonna keep this part empty without any... It's gonna make sure there's enough room for the first bit of water to get recycled, without us necessarily having to circuit control it or anything like that. I need somewhere to store the water. It might not be the worst, but I think I like this a little bit better than having... This would have to go here. I'm just going to do different designs on each side and see what I end up liking better. I don't think there's a way to connect to this one without contaminating this side. Also, this would need more pipe coming out here. I think I like this side better for the condenser turbines, but I don't like this part. Yeah, I definitely like this more. I like this more. Let's see. I want a pair of ion engines somewhere. I want a somewhat ludicrous amount of ion storage. At least I hope that's ludicrous. We need some liquid rocket fuel as well. Does that... Yeah, that should be okay. I need it to be able to reach where the scaffolding is going to be. I guess that's not a problem. We can have it come out here further. Although, if we try to follow certain rules universally with the ship design, I would like the fluid input pipes to be like this ish. I guess we're probably gonna have to make custom gantries for each different ship, because we're probably gonna have to make too many sacrifices to make the pipes line up the same with every single ship. But yeah, I think we can probably put our liquid rocket fuel here. Although, it needs to have... Can't do it like that. I think this will have to stick out over here. So far, so good. Bigger ships, indeed. Yeah, we're going for the biggest cargo hauler we can with an integrity limit of 500. Oh, this is off-center as well. So one of the reasons we put down lots of floor first is so that we can do something like this. Fantastic. I think the spiders stole my ion engines. like it a little bit better if we could put the water storage in the middle, maybe? We could have it like that. The only problem would be we wouldn't be able to fit well, we could put pumps here to make sure there's always at least some empty space for the water to go into from some of the condenser turbines. But if we want to make sure these ones are able to go at full speed right from the start, then we'd have to circuit control, make sure we don't completely fill these tanks. Which is probably fine, honestly. I'll still keep those pumps there as like a safety measure. So if it's gonna look like this, oh, that's good. Yeah, that connects to the corner with the heat pipe that's built into the nuclear reactor. This might end up being a bit slimmer, maybe? This goes here. And then the steam from both of them has to go here. I don't hate that. It depends on how decent it can look with the storage tank up here compared to that. If we do... Okay, I'd really like it if we could have the pump... We'll have a bit more water storage if we do it this way. I'd really like to have the pump between all of the condenser turbines and the storage tanks. And that way we can just fill these up as much as possible without worrying about any circuit conditions. We need pipe to go here, so this part has to be underground so that it doesn't connect to this one. I suppose having a tiny bit more steam is actually more energy storage. And I don't think it'll count towards container stress with just pipe. Hey, Whiskers. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Fantastic, indeed. I used a lot of nuclear reactors in spaceship designs just to be cheap of power. Yeah, well, I mean, if you're running ion engines, it's got to be something like nuclear, right? Overclock. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so if we do the water here, then that's actually going to look pretty good, I think. And then liquid rocket fuel. I want to just label these. Water. Liquid rocket fuel. And ion stream is going to be here somewhere. Question is where? I can't use a 3B because there's a pipe at the top middle of this thing. I could use a couple of undergrounds to make this reach, I guess. Can we fit? Should we fit another booster, ion booster tank here, is the question. Oh, that actually... Okay, that's kind of too good of a fit to pass up. I'm kind of glad I kept this switched off and didn't pull the trigger on it, because I might end up moving these. From experience, I'd say you run out of fuel long before you run out of water when using condenser turbines. Yeah, it's just enough that the water in the pipes themselves would run out, and we need to have at least one storage tank. And if we're going to have one, I want to have two, if for symmetry, then nothing else. The condenser turbines individually, they actually only consume 0.8 water per second if they're running at full speed. So 3.2 water per second. A full tank should give us 7,812 seconds, or 130 minutes, or 2.17 hours. That might not be that crazy for the long distance trips, like way over to the edge of the cluster. We'll see. We could always add more water tanks if we absolutely have to. So that's going to go there. And that's going to go there. It's looking pretty good. I think I do like this side much better overall. I can't flip this. What am I not able to... Oh, I see. Condenser turbine. Goes here. Yeah, so far so good. We could even add just a little... I don't think that's going to affect anything. Actually. Okay. We could connect this up, but I don't see any reason to. The ratio for these heat exchangers to condenser turbines is... we get 103 water per second and... well, no, not... sorry. Yeah, 103 water becomes 103 steam per second. It net consumes water at only 0.8 per second, but it actually consumes steam at 80 per second. So we would need, I think, 4 heat exchangers and 5 condenser turbines to get a good ratio. I'm just going to leave it as 1-to-1. Unless we could somehow fit a 5th one somewhere, and it would look symmetrical and everything. I don't think that's happening in this limited space. So... this would probably go, like, here or something? Let's see. And I want to... condenser turbine can't be flipped. Spaceship ion engine can't be flipped. Okay. There. Alright. So far so good, except that this part we could maybe have a standardized design, but I think the water input unless we use exactly this for the back of the ship every time, I don't think we're getting like a standardized gantry. Okay, the front of it we've kind of done before. It should be pretty straightforward. I think I'll have the console a bit further back. And we need some chests for uranium. Containers are kind of expensive with the container stress. Chests are. So theoretically, I should probably like try to get these to use just one chest for each type here, but that's frankly gonna look horrible. I think we'll just not worry too much about it. Or we could even... we could probably even use buffer chests for the uranium fuel cells. And just request a stack or two of uranium fuel cells and use up most of the rest of it for whatever resource we're carrying. So really, it's only going to be the active provider chests that are a little bit arguably wasteful. I would love to have a holmium accumulator right next to these things so that we can only put nuclear fuel in if we're running out of energy. I'll set the stack size to 1 as well. So that'll be our fuel control. Nuclear fuel control, that is. We could fit ludicrous water storage. Well, I would think that would be ludicrous. If necessary. I think we'll put the console right about here. And... pylon substation... maybe in the middle, but maybe... that won't line up with what the laser turrets at the front are gonna... how they're gonna be laid out. Where are my laser turrets? Here we go. So, I don't know how big this is going to be exactly, but we'll start with something like this. And, of course, some accumulators. It's not going to make much of a difference in interstellar space, but I still would like to have some solar panels. In fact, I think someone said it's 1% that you get from the flat solar panels in interstellar space, which would give us 8 kilowatts. So not even enough to run the laser turrets, like passively. Except when we are anchored somewhere, it's going to be giving us power, and that'll prevent us from just eating nuclear fuel for no reason. So I think that'll be fine. Let's see how... oops. Let's see how we're looking in terms of size. Like... with the console, with the integrity. I guess this would go here. And... oops. I don't know the value you get, but solar does very little outside of solar systems. Yeah, I don't expect it to. Why the focus on ship? I mean, what are they used for? They can go back and forth at only the cost of fuel, basically. So there's no cargo rocket sections, there's no space capsules, there's no recycling those, there's no having the ships crash and having to have the bots clean up the mess. And there's no loss of items that were stored in the cargo rocket. 50k, plenty of water. I use 25k usually. Okay, good. I used a water tank to limit intake when refueling at the dock. And ships are fun? They are. Yeah, you don't get to design a cargo rocket like this. In Resume, they are way cheaper than Rocket? Oh, as in, once you get them going. Yeah, and it also removes the logistic of producing cargo rocket sections and space capsules and then having to recycle them, store them, try not to have this happen. All in all, a good time. I think it takes about the same... Like, I'm just being really rough here from what we've messed around with so far. But it probably takes about the same liquid rocket fuel to get off of a planet as it does for a cargo rocket. So there's no real downside there. I need to get the spaceship ion engines back in order to... Not squeeze through here. A little bit surprised. Let's maybe put outdoors here. Tentatively. Maybe down here, actually. We'll see. Okay. I'm going back for the ion engines. I'm liking this particular design so far. I particularly like the way the storage tanks fit up here and happen to have a spot for the underground pipe, and also it leaves us room to have the pumps between the water and all of the condenser turbines. Nice 40 megawatt ship, thank you. Well, I think it's 40 megawatt per nuclear reactor, except we're bottlenecked on the condenser turbines. We do get more efficiency out of having the two reactors, though. So, condenser turbine, 5.82 megawatts each. The ion engines use 10.33 megawatt, so 5.82 minus 10.33. We've got 1.31 megawatt, well, times 2, 2.62 megawatts spare when all of this is running. So that's obviously going straight to the laser turrets. A single laser turret uses almost 4 megawatt if it's firing continuously. It's only 24 kilowatts passively. So I think that'll actually work out pretty well. Alright, let's head over and place the ion engines so that we can press the integrity button without... I think we also have to get rid of these floors on the outside. Okay. I want to... Okay, I've got plenty of spaceship floor in my inventory. I can let the spiders pick this up, I guess. I think we're supposed to get rid of the spaceship floor here, though. That bit's looking a little bit strange. I probably want to make the front of the ship a bit less blocky as well. But I want to first get an idea of how much hull stress this is, if the ship is too big. 539. It is just a little bit too big, not much. I think we can get away with this if we just move the laser turrets back a bit. Hold on, what's going on with this wall? That looks weird. I think it's because... I was playing with this earlier. I think it's because you have to have some ground, some floor sticking out when you build the wall, in order to make it look neat. Does it work down here? Yeah. Okay. That's a bit nicer. Anyway, let's worry about fixing the aesthetics when we're done designing the ship. Except for this part, I'll definitely sort that out now. Why... I have bots, right? Why is it the spiders that pick those up first? Okay, that's good. And... be gone. Should be fine. Now then. I think we could probably stand to move this over a bit. Add some gate. Doesn't work like gate, you have to remove that first. Okay. Integrity check. 510, we're really close. How can we... I guess we can move all of this back a couple of tiles again. Except for the substation, obviously. I hope we're getting close. I mean, I hope this is enough, to be honest. Pylon substation goes here. Still covers everything. Integrity check. 484. Fantastic. So this is almost exactly as big a ship as we're able to make with our current technology. Wait a sec, I thought it would fail. Unstable, some sections will disconnect. Okay, I think that's what it means by the bits of wall sticking out here. Also, our streamline isn't perfect, so let's see if we can fix that. Fantastic. Hull strength, hull stress 486 out of 500. Does removing these make any difference? 485. It got slightly better and we gained some space. Wait, that got worse. Oh, was it 484 earlier? Did I misread that? Hull stress 486.9. 486.0. Okay then. I think if extra walls make the difference between... Well, they're not going to make the difference between the ship surviving or not. I think if it comes down to that, we're in big trouble. So I'll just remove these. And we might have a bit more room for a constant combinator or something. 496.5, that's really cutting it close and I love it. Ideally I wouldn't have the accumulator right where the player is sort of supposed to walk through. But we'll see. I don't see anywhere else to put it though. Hey, fat boy not so slim. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. This broadcast is for mature audiences. Yeah, I said a swear once. Some extra walls. Yeah, I don't think that makes a whole lot of difference. If we're getting hit by meteors... Well, we want to just not get hit by meteors, frankly. Where am I gonna put our usual arithmetic combinator? This is looking a little bit awkward, but it might reach. Oh, it does. Wow. That looks terrible, but it works. Could I put it somewhere else, maybe? So that we're not running a wire across the entire ship. This spaceship is too sexy. Thank you. Sheep say meh. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. And, Ascalith, good to see you again also. Welcome, welcome. Also, Midden, welcome, welcome. Cheers, just finished work. Time to critique your builds whilst crying that mine are slowly moving along but still stuck on Space Science 2s. Fantastic. Thank you for the follow, Almond's Craze. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. Okay. So... I think we've got plenty of space left if we want to take advantage of containers. 264 out of 500. I think it's, one stack is 0.5 container stress, if I recall correctly. So we've got 254 times 2. Wait, what? Oh, I see. 254 times 2, 508. If we can use up every bit of that, we can carry a bit more than a cargo rocket. 486. I don't think we can fit one more chest, can we? 510. Okay. So that is 10 buffer chests is 480 stacks. If we use buffer chests to deliver the fuel as well, and we use up most of the rest of this space for cargo, then that gets us up past 500 pretty easily. Long autosave is long. That's fine, I needed to hydrate anyway. Nuclear is a go, indeed. Yeah, I think that's what we'll go for. Can we improve this? Perhaps? I need to recalculate this. 486. Okay, cool. I don't suppose it's gonna change the calculation if we limit any of the chests. Of course not. And there's no such thing as like a wooden or iron logistic chest. So we've got 14, that's 24 stacks. Sorry, 28 stacks. $473.5. 26. If we only had one storage tank, we could fit one more chest, but then it wouldn't be symmetrical, and that would be terrible. Oh, we also need... If we're gonna have the liquid rocket fuel... The water's fine, but if we're gonna have the liquid rocket fuel connected like this, we need to have the gantry go over to both sides. I think we'll just do that. We could fit 2 of these in one block. And we can probably move all of this over a bit so that we have more room for input-output train stations. Actually, let me just make sure. I seriously doubt it, but let me make sure the floor outside of the ship isn't affecting any of our calculations. Need more signs to get core, I guess? K-O-R-E. Let's recalculate. What? Hull stress 510, what happened? Why does it say bracket 550? Hull stress estimate if all tiles are occupied. Okay. How did we get to 510? What just happened? What changed? You put in some gates on the southeast side of the ship. Do gates actually affect things? 510. 508. Well, that's not a whole lot. We had a bit more to spare before. Even so, I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, we can just have 505. We really need to. We could shave off some of this part. I would hate to have this bit sticking out, though. How did this happen? You put in buffer chests? Buffer chests shouldn't affect the hull stress, I don't think. 505.5. 504.5. Okay. Does just a little bit, literally just one. Except I'm pretty sure I had the buffer chests in before I did the calculation where we had like 480, 490 something. Didn't I? It's gonna be tricky. If we remove like some accumulators, does that help? 505... 497. Okay, sure. Can we also have the gates where I would like them? Bonus points, we wouldn't have to put floor outside again to fix this weird bit. Calculate. Oof, so close. How about this? 494, that's actually plenty. Now we can bring this up here. More accumulators aren't going to make that much of a difference. Check. 494. I think that might be it. Can we improve this anymore? We've got, frankly, ludicrous... I hope this is ludicrous ion storage. We need to run some experiments. If we remove a couple of these, can we fit more chests, though? 481. 505. Okay, not even close. Ludicrous science, indeed. At least 2 pipe from middle to boilers. Maybe reduce the pipe a bit. I don't think the pipe is going to make much difference, is it? Let's see. Hull stress, 494. 495. It's literally 1 unit. So I guess if we really want to... I need a 3B. Should be on its way. Fantastic. So this goes 494. That might be the difference that we're looking for if we want a couple more accumulators, actually. Wait, it's still 494? Didn't I just swap this out? 494. 494, so that doesn't actually change anything. And we'll have slightly more room for steam this way. We could use undergrounds in a couple of places, maybe? I don't think... I can't actually reduce these pipes at all. I could do this. That's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Calculate again. 492. Couple more accumulators. Exactly 500. Really? Okay then. I guess I'll take it. This goes here. This goes here. Recalculate just to be sure. 500. Beautiful. You could also move the pipe to the wall and put the buffer chests in, then use undergrounds at the top. That might be a point. I think I like the way this looks, though. We'll see. So that moves over a tile. And that won't actually save us anything. I think it's going to work out to be more pipe, because this has to go here. Everything is slightly too close together to gain anything by using undergrounds. Constant combinator to decide the anchors. Uh-oh. Alright, let's put the chests back. Constant. If we want to be really, and I do mean really, shall we say frugal? We could always get the constant combinator settings from outside. But let's see what a constant combinator adds up to here. 500 becomes 500, really? A combinator's just free. No, they're not. Where did we gain one hull stress from? Oh. That's where. Okay. So we're literally 1 over. I'm seriously considering... No, I don't want to set the destination from here, because I want ships that go to different places and come back here to drop stuff off. El Pancho and Pelusal, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just remove this. Frankly, the asymmetry would drive me insane. I think we'll just remove a couple of these accumulators, and we can squeeze the combinators in somewhere that makes sense. So here we would set... This one's going to be the speed. Just accumulator charge times 1. Aim for a top speed of 100. And it'll organically... as the lasers drain the accumulator charge, the faster we go, the more things they have to shoot down. That'll just organically slow us down to a speed where we're maintaining our maximum safe speed. So that's our speed signal. We also need to set a destination signal. Except... I hadn't thought of this part yet. We need to only set the destination signal if we're at the drop-off. And we want the destination signal to be... So we want the destination signal to be Nauvis orbit by default, which is automation signal planet... Sorry. Automation signal planet orbit 317. planet orbit 317. And I think actually this will be a decider combinator. Or we'll need two combinators. We can either use a decider and an arithmetic, or we can use a decider and a constant to say, under a certain condition, spit out an arbitrary constant. So, planet orbit 317. Let's say that this constant combinator right here we're going our default is planet orbit 317, right? Planet orbit 317, that's Nauvis orbit. So if planet orbit is not equal to 317, yeah, I think that's it. Well, we can just have any signal that we get from here to say... Oh, here we go. We can read it from here. Perfect. Okay. It's not going to change destination in mid-flight if I... I need to fly around and see how the signals change. We want to say when we are anchored at planet orbit 317, then destination whatever this is. So if planet orbit equals 317, and I might put that over this side, since we'll be reading from the output here. If planet orbit equals 317, output... I could say everything input count. Except if our destination is a planet orbit. It's not going to be, because I want to use these to land on a planet that we're doing core mining at. But maybe a future version we do want them to go to planet orbits. I can't see that happening, to be honest. I think their destination for the cargo haulers is either going to be a planet itself, or an asteroid belt, or even like a star orbit. So if planet orbit is equal to 317 plus whatever's in this constant combinator, except if I say pass through everything, it's going to pass through the planet orbit. I don't want to use two deciders here, but I might have to. If planet orbit 317 and speed signal -2, I think that means we're anchored. Yeah, -2 if anchored. Okay. So the red wire is going to go to both of these. And this one's going to say speed signal equals -2. Then and only then we pass everything through both of these and back to the input. The only trouble with this design is it's going to include planet orbit 317. If our target is a planet orbit, well no, even if it isn't, we're going to send whatever our destination is. And also planet orbit. If our destination is not a planet orbit, we can change it from everything to whatever type of signal this is going to be on a per ship basis. But if we ever want the destination automatically back and forth to be planet orbit, that's going to be a problem. If docked and orbit equals 317. Yes, indeed. Yeah. The other way to get rid of, like, the planet orbit from that is have something like output green signal if planet orbit equals 317. Well, if both of these are true, output green signal 1 each, and then if green signal equals 2, output everything. That makes 3 decider combinators just for that little bit of logic, and we've got room for 1 more combinator on the entire ship. So cutting it close. Anyway, I think we'll worry a bit more about the automation after going for a joyride. And we also need to set up... We can definitely shift this significantly over to the right. Let's put down... Where am I looking? Let's put down our usual substation. Joyride, joyride, joyride. Indeed. So I just want to figure out exactly where I want to put this gantry. It looks like we're going to have tons of room if we want to use the north for a physical item pickup, pickup station to take whatever the cargo ship has brought here. Can we have multiple clamps with the same ID? Whereby ships trying to clamp to the same spot, if there's multiple instances of that, one will go here, one will go here. Certainly hope so. Okay, so let's move this over... I don't know how many tiles. Let's just start with this. We could do it all the way over here. We might run out of room for pipes if we do that. Let's try this. So first of all, we need to put down lots of extra And then we should be able to cut paste this over here. And then we just need to remove the excess floor again, which is a slight problem with the clamp in the way. What are we not like thising? That should leave plenty of room for drop-off station on the side. I'm thinking fuel drop-off down here is fine, actually. So we'll have fuel drop-off down the bottom, and then this can go here, right? Yeah. It probably makes more sense to have the train well, if we're using both of these and we have ships bringing in different resources, the storage is going to be all over the place anyway. So I don't think it's going to make that much difference where we put our train stations to give the physical items to the rail. Purple Spider looks full. One of its bots might be holding the missing engine. Indeed. Let's just send them back to the wall for a second. Okay. I kind of want to add a little aesthetic here. That's no good. Actually, can I add some regular old walls that we can fly over? Not that it makes much difference. Maybe I could make some space platform plating here. We'll do that later. Finalize things. Okay, so this goes here. And this goes here. We'll need some superchargers. Nice and close to the storage chests. And we'll need some storage, of course. I think I would like to keep it close to the middle. If we do have pumps like this, I may still have left not quite enough room for the pipes. Might just have to change the way we do that a little bit. We're going to need some water drop-off over here. We've got plenty of room to have more scaffolding this way. But yeah. Liquid, rocket, fuel. I guess we can just connect that one directly. Is that one tile too many? Yep. Good. And again. Okay. And ion is gonna go here. We need this to fit on both sides. So I'm thinking perhaps something a little bit like this. Of course, that would be one off. Alright, this is looking better than expected. We need a pump down here, though. So this would be a 7. Oops. That worked out better than expected. We also need some... pumping away... Wait. Doesn't work, does it? Pumping away of the ion up here. Not bad. I guess the ion is always gonna... We can pump it from either side, so it doesn't really matter, but even so. Same goes for the water. Yeah, it's really only the rocket fuel that we have to pump in from both sides. But it'll pump faster if we do it both ways. Let's send our scaffolding spiders over here. And up here, actually. We need to get water up there. Barely squeak through. Fine though. And is this going to connect? Quite well, actually. That'll be 7, 8 tiles, won't it? Yep. Do it like this. Although, we should have a pump. Overall consumption of water should be pretty slow. Not really going to be able to have the maximum throughput. Like, rocket fuel, we've got a pump here, a pump here. It goes to either side. Although this isn't perfect, we could change that. Ion, a pump on this side, a pump on this side. Water, because it's on the opposite side, is sort of the opposite. I guess we could do water drop-off on the side. And we could have both liquid rocket fuel and ion drop-off down here. Because I really don't want to bottleneck on refueling refueling the ship. Of all things. So let's put that there. Build the exact same ship. Actually, let's blueprint it. I'll blueprint it in the navsat as sort of a temporary thing. Are the walls all nice and clean? Yep. Okay. And we're going to put this here. Oh, it didn't. I didn't tick include tiles, that's why. That's going there. And that goes there. And as I half expected, it's making the walls all messy. I don't suppose the walls are going to get all messy when the ship teleports from one surface to another as well. Anyway, we've got our guide here, so we can see where this stuff should go. Do not see the walls, it's fine. On this side it's nice and, like, streamlined, and on this side it's all chunky. With bits sticking out all over the place. As if they're all corners or something. Okay, so that goes here. I mean, ignore it, it's fine. It's not fine, though. Can we just put this here? Is that gonna work? We need this to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Underground is just as good as 3. A pair of 3s. In fact, let's do this. Probably easier to have the ship walls all messy, then it's consistent with less effort. Yeah, we'll go for a joyride and see if it converts to messy looking. And if it doesn't, I might even go to the effort of tidying up the walls. So that's gonna go like so. And ion is gonna go here. That looks good. we'll do water drop-off here somewhere. And that'll actually leave us room to upgrade to antimatter if it comes to that as well. Okay. So LTN standard drop off. Where do we want this? I don't think we will fit a pair of stations here. We'll just do up the top for the pickup station. So in that case, let's just put this right where the middle is going to line up with this perfectly. That's a tight fit. Okay, so this station's gonna be in the way of the water, but that'll be fine. No big deal. This goes here. This goes here. And we'll do the same thing on the opposite side. Need some regular signals. Looks about right. This is further up than it needs to be. Actually, I think that made it look more consistent. Yeah. Everything's the same distance from the middle here. Ships go slower, of course, is why. You got nice Bertha and ugly Bertha? Wait, what? What does one use ships for that a cargo rocket doesn't do, besides the cargo rocket parts logistics? Yeah, no recycling, less headaches, and you can always spam more ships on the same route. Just like trains, you could have enough of them to be queuing up. We still need water to make its way over here. Theoretically. If we want it to load as quickly as possible, anyway. But I'm thinking maybe because it's already so close to its destination. No, that's silly. Let's do it like this. What is this, a 9er? So that's actually taking from the container on the very end. We can obviously trim this extra space down here. Scaffolding spiders away. I want these two substations to not be connected to anything. And if we really want to, we can connect... That doesn't actually reach. I think I'll just not worry about sharing the electricity between these ones. The solar panels will be enough for it to recharge itself. Okay, so a couple of containers over here. This one will be in the same spot. Actually, is it possible? I think it is. Can I mirror this exactly with the train on the opposite side? I can if the train faces north, but not if it faces south. Okay, that's fine. Factoriano? Asked what ships do and you didn't mention deep space. No idea what that is. Yeah, I haven't actually been to deep space or anything. But the cargo rockets also get... the rate at which they crash also gets much, much, much higher the further they go. This cargo rocket right here... cargo safety 95%. So even if it doesn't crash, we lose 5% of our cargo. And we've got nearly an 8% chance of the rocket just crashing. Except it seems to do that far more often than 8%. If it does crash, there's a big mess. Apart from the damage it does, there's a big mess of stuff to be picked up. Which is the entire reason that we have to have logistic robot networks around where the rocket lands. So very, very often, a lot of these won't make it into the cargo landing pad, and the bots have to clean up the mess after that, and they seem to be... We've actually got too many robots here now. I set it up so that LTN would deliver construction bots based on available construction bots. And it's taken so many bots to pick up the mess when there's a crash here, that we've actually overfilled. We've got 350 bots in each of these 5 roboports, and we had even more construction bots put into the roboports at the same time. Poor little guys. Okay, this is bot abuse. Let's fix it. Oh, what's this train asking for? Coal? Okay, let's fix that. Coal... Negative 8,001. Fantastic. And it loads pretty quickly. I think we'll just spam some more roboports when the spiders get there. Hopefully that'll be enough. Oh, I should probably be checking on Alessandro a bit more often. Spiders haven't been eating our base or anything. Good. Do we have 800 rockets per spider? Looks like it. Fantastic. Let's send the spiders on another adventure. And through here. They might be able to clear this walking straight through it, but I'd rather not risk it. After we're done playing with new cargo spaceships, I want to try using a spaceship to set up artillery. And that'll make clearing this planet go quite a bit faster. I think we'll clear these 3 bases and then have them go back home. Oops. That click is probably a bit much, but I think they'll be fine. And then back to base, please. Fantastic. I did a deep space rocket for Naquite for a bit manually. It's pretty horrendous. Yeah. I feel a logistic spaceship network mod coming on. That is something you might actually be able to set up with what's already in space exploration. Okay. So, water. That's actually a perfect fit. 7. That's fantastic. Okay. So now we just need to spam... Well, we need some actual roboports, for one thing. I don't suppose we can fit that here. We'll just leave the charges next to... Oh, you're kidding. It's gonna be part of this robot network, which is bad because these robot networks have it set up so that logistic stuff gets taken back to the mall. Maybe we need to move this block somewhere else. I certainly hope not. Let's see what we can do. If we put a charger here, it's still gonna... Oh. We can just barely fit it without moving the pylon substation. Over here is a bit more of a problem. Perhaps. No, that's fine, actually. Alright, I can live with that. I seem to be stuck. Like, I can't move in any direction at all. Okay. And last but not least, this goes over here. And it's important to have just one. Wait, what? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. It's important to have just one station for any given logistic network as far as the logistic network to train network pickup station goes. Otherwise you can end up with a station requesting... 2 stations requesting the same thing at the same time and ending up never getting that resource. I think I'll just build those signals myself, actually. So all the more reason that we want a version of this pickup station that loads the train quickly. Let's put this in the middle. Bring this down here. next to Roboport. Put a supercharger over here. And I want more Roboports so that the bots have somewhere to live. But I don't want the robots to actually use the Roboports for charging. As much as possible. So maybe if we do it like this, we could fit, I think, 700 robots this way. Is there any reason... Theoretically, we should never need construction bots and repair packs in this block. It's probably better to have them, though. I'll put a logistic stop here as well. And we'll just use this one to request... can I move this over a little bit? One, two, three, four, five. We can put that there. A little bit less obtrusive looking. More separate from this. Okay. I don't care if these two trains are going to block each other. There's not going to be a whole lot of this bot train coming. What? Why did I need to include this decider combinator? So it's greater than 0 only. Oh, because I had the request stack threshold so low. Whenever there was something in this block. Yeah, we actually occasionally had bots trying to pick up enough of something that it looked to LTN like that was available. Although I think in another place this was resolved by just using a request threshold of 50 instead of a request stack threshold. Yeah, but there was a reason that I made that the way I did, so I'm not gonna learn that lesson the hard way again. Let's just add a combinator. Each greater than 0 output each input count. And we're going to read logistic network contents and available logistic bots. I might do it this way, actually. Buffer chest. Wait, where does this go? And then we can... I think we'll just do robots, like logistic bots here, and nothing else, actually. Okay, in that case, just for symmetry's sake, I don't think that needs to be a red wire in particular. Okay, so we're going to set filters blacklist. We're not going to read the logistic network contents. And available logistic bots, available construction bots. Everything goes in here. We need a request station. Quest threshold, let's say 50. And so basically, when there's 0 of a type of bot available, we're going to request another stack. And that's going to be short trains only. Except we also need some repair packs. We can read from this chest as well. We're not going to be setting requests. So that goes there as well. That's all the same wire. Let's tidy it up a little bit. And read contents. Set filters blacklist, except it's going to set filters for what's in the chest. In that case, we need to change the wiring a little bit. We don't want that reading from the chest. We'll use a red wire to read what's in the chest, and green wire gets from the robot statistics. Okay. That should just about do it. Now we can add a couple of stacks of repair packs. I'll just probably copy the name of this station. Except we also need logistic bots. Fantastic. I think we can switch that on right away. And we also need some signals over here. Nice. We need a water drop-off station. Did I set the signals? Yeah, I did. How does this fit? That's probably fine. It's all fluid drop-off, so it'll be super fast anyway. Okay. Standard drop-off. And standard drop-off. Water. And this is called water requester. And we need to connect to our storage tanks. Can't see because of the scaffolding spiders. Let's send them back to base for now. Fantastic. Oh, don't forget to switch these on. Do we have bots here yet? We don't, and I don't know why. Possibly this station was just a bit too busy. Okay. We could probably maybe do a trash pickup station as well. There's plenty of room to add it somewhere. Alright, so we've got water on the way already. I need to pick up a few more tanks and stuff. Let's go do that. All in all, I'm pretty happy with this. For a first iteration on a decent gantry, this is looking really good, I think. We need to add some storage, of course. I think we'll put... Should we put the storage closer to the buffer chests or closer to the drop-off? I mean pickup station. Might be worth using the Roboport signal for measuring number of bots to deliver rather than the construction bot icon. Wait, what do you... We're using the construction bot icon as available construction bots. Roboport signal. Yeah, it is coming from the Roboport. Ah. Did you think we were reading the logistic network for the bots? Yeah, at least some people weren't aware that the signals that a Roboport is set to when you read robot statistics at first is just a suggestion. You can change them to output whatever you want. So using filter inserters with this, or LTN for example, setting either total or available logistic bots to logistic bot for the signal type, you can obviously cut down on the number of combinators you need to do something. Much better, indeed. Alright, let's finish our ship on the right side. And I think we're almost ready to request some fuel. Ion stream. Quest threshold 100k. We can fit 200k iron stream. So that one's just going to be the usual number. Keeping it low just to be extra safe. Oh, that reminds me. So I deliberately left this so that you guys could take a... Wait, what? Oh, this one consumed some more coal. Okay. But here is still a good example. There's still half a train of coal left here. So we've got 48 chests. 48 times 48, which is the number of stacks per chest, times 50, means we can fit 115,200 coal in this station. Each of them has a stack inserter. Each chest has a stack inserter taking from the cargo wagon. So these should all pick up evenly. In any case, the cargo wagons are looking very close to perfectly even right now. Now, green wire does touch all of these steel chests and is feeding it back to... What? I think I found the problem. I think it's connected to the constant combinator. Yep. Okay. So LTN didn't actually know how much was in these chests. Well, that's that mystery solved. And I actually set the limit to 80k. So it should be, with a request stack threshold of 8,000, request threshold of 8,000, that should come nowhere near being overfilled. So yeah, that is obviously a very sneaky little mistake to watch out for. Nonetheless, I do recommend leaving a bit of extra space from what you would think you need to. Because whenever I've tried setting it up so that, for example, we aim for 199,000 ion stream here, technically we can fit 200,000. In practice we can't because you'd never totally fill the storage tanks. But if I were to set our request to something like 198,000, and we've got the request's threshold set up so that we only ask for a full train load, I've still found trains trying to overfill it when I do that. So that's why we only ask for like 120k. As for liquid rocket fuel, all of these can fit 100k, so that is 800,000. That is ludicrous, which is great. We're just going to ask for, say, 650,000. And we'll do the same thing over here. Have we actually built everything now? Looks like it. What is this asymmetry on the display with the map here? Looks weird. Anyway, I think we are ready. Leader spider is still a bit over full. I'm guessing it's probably... Yep. It's doing that thing with the split stacks again. It's a little bit annoying. Alright, shall we switch this thing on? There is one downside to this design, in that... Well, it only matters strictly for liquid rocket fuel. Whereby, if there's liquid rocket fuel in this side, and not this side, it's going to fuel up this one, but not this one. Or at least, this is going to go up here. It's going to fuel the left side, but not the right side. All of the others, the tanks are touching each other. Well, there's just the one fluid network. So if we only get fuel on one side, it'll sort itself out, except for liquid rocket fuel on this, in this space. Miss a cable signal? Cable signal. Second LTN. Oh, did I not connect this wire? There we go. Fantastic. And check that the green wire is, in fact, connected to the logistic train stop input. How many bots do we have here already? 0, because no path, because we didn't finish the roundabout. And I still haven't got a strong opinion on whether the storage should be closer to here or closer to here. I'm thinking it probably doesn't matter all that much. Okay, if we've got, like... I think we will use a bit of this for whatever resource we're carrying. The buffer chests that provide the uranium fuel cells. So we'll say that we do have 500 stacks available in each of these ships. This is 45 times 48. 2,160. Okay. So we could fit a full storage of 4 different resources here. It might actually be better if we dedicate one of these blocks to a specific resource. Because it's going to complicate things to try to... Like, if a resource gets full, we need the ship not to come and deliver it. And considering the way the automation works with the ship, if it's already on its way, I don't actually want it to... We could always set logistic filters on all of the chests, but then if a ship bringing a specific resource doesn't get emptied, it's not going to go back for more, which would be fine, except it's going to be blocking any other ships. Until I come up with something to deal with that, I'm thinking it's going to be way better to just only offer a specific resource from each of these blocks. It'll be kind of like how our cargo rocket landing pads blocks only offer 4 different resources. And considering it'll just be like 1 block for each of the different cargo, core mining fragments, and then maybe some stuff that we can't get on the ground, like Naquite. It's not going to be that many blocks. So... if that's the case, we're not going to be using this fancy and not optimally fast loading station. Well, I mean, it is about as fast as it's going to get for something that can handle anything that's in the logistic network. But what we can do instead in this case is just put request to chests everywhere. Also, something I forgot is because we need these things to... we need the only type of logistic chest that bots can both put stuff into and take stuff out of. Well, I guess... we could use a storage chest. If we use a storage chest, we won't be able to take advantage of the space here. That would give us 480 stacks, which is a bit less than a cargo rocket. And I do want the first version of this to be able to beat a cargo rocket, just cause. But if we did use filtered storage chests, can't take from from buffer chests to storage chests. We can take from storage chests to buffer chests. We can set the logistic filter to whatever. Send it to its destination. Will bots... I don't think bots will take from passive providers to put them into storage, will they? No, it's only purple chests. So we would have to have a bunch... We would have to have a robot network with basically nothing but purple chests as far as the desired resource is concerned. At the pickup location, which might be okay. So this is at the pickup location. This is in the cargo rocket. This is most of our chests here. And the blue chest is what we're going to have up here. I would kind of like that to be plan B. But there might not actually be a good reason for it. With a ship like this that can carry whatever, buffer chests are the only way to go. Because we want the bots to be able to both put in and take out arbitrary items. But if we're going to dedicate a ship to a specific resource, maybe it doesn't make any sense to use buffer chests. Because, we could use buffer chests if all of these are going to be requested chests. And then, if we do it that way, a logistic chest with no filter is just going to be whatever comes here, get rid of it. The only problem with that, it's not like we can set a blacklist for our one resource in a regular storage chest, or any kind of chest for that matter. What we've been doing in places like this is every other logistic chest has a filter, the storage chests that is. So if there's a crash, all of the raw fish gets brought to this chest. That should be LDS actually. And this one is... This one is iridium plate, and this one is glass. Okay, so if there's a rocket crash, all of the glass gets brought back to this chest, and all of the scaffold to this chest, and so on. There's only one unfiltered storage chest over here. So anything that doesn't strictly belong in this block gets brought back to the mall. And the problem with where I was going with that train of thought up here is if we use like requester chests here, and these are buffers, and then there's a storage with no filter. If the block gets completely full, the cargo ships are going to keep bringing more stuff in, and it's all going to get taken to the mall, little by little. And I don't think that's what we're looking for. I do want to have a trash pickup to get rid of these miscellaneous items that don't belong here. Hey, Zavoxifol. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But I'm actually not sure if there's a way to do that. I just came back, so I have no idea what has been tried yet. But what about belt connections from the ship into big chests? I don't particularly like the space that would take up, or the throughput limitation. I think bots are probably better for this. However, it would solve the problem that I was just describing. However... Okay, worst case, we might have to use a signal transmitter from here. That just sends a signal if we do want a ship to launch, to come here delivering whatever resource. Alternative disconnected bot networks? Yeah, this is a disconnected bot network. Okay, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I think. What is this wire spaghetti? Where is this going? I don't think we need to transmit electricity with these ones. And it's going to be a bit of a mess because this one doesn't reach over here. Wait, does it reach across? Not quite. Rip. We could always put in like a medium power pole in the middle if we really wanted to, but I don't. Yeah, I think worst case scenario, we're going to just have a signal transmitter here that's going to say, do or don't send us resources, just like with the delivery cannon block. Or rather, the delivery chest block. Okay. What's 160 over 48? Decimal. I thought so. Let's do it this way. And I'm just gonna not set requests, this is just gonna be set manually. We need 5 stacks in each of these chests. Do request from buffer chests in case we decide to use them. And we need to read what's in the chests. So we've got our... Well, we will have our requests for... for whatever resource. And we're only going to summon a train when this is perfectly full. Actually, we don't need to... Well, this is one way to keep it balanced. Yeah, I don't feel like doing a circuit for a balancer here. So we'll just do it this way. Set requests. Well, not... Sorry. What am I doing? Available logistic bots. I don't think This needs to... Oh, that was from the other blueprint that we used. Okay. So we'll manually set requests for whatever resource goes here. We'll have storage. I think we'll have storage chests with a filter for... Yeah, it's pretty much gonna have to be storage chests here, buffer chests up here, they're gonna have a request for whatever resource our spaceships are gonna bring. And requester chests up here. And purple chests at the pickup location. That's pretty much the only way we get this chain of 1, 2, 3, 4. In fact, literally the only way. We could always... We could always do our trash pickup the way we've done it before. I think I'll put it down here, perhaps, actually. I'd like to put it on the opposite side, over here. This room. Yeah, that should be fine. But the chest is going to be a bit different. We're going to have a requester chest. And we're going to read, I guess, from this roboport. Might even need some more roboports, depending on how quickly we want the bots to unload this. If it's going to be... Well, we'll see if it ends up being over full, like our block down here, bot-wise. The bots seem to be... It's still over full. Oh my god. Okay. Do we still have more than 350 bots waiting? Doesn't look like it. Anyway, what I want to do here is just... We're going to have a constant combinator. Set requests on this requester chest. And whatever resource we want in this block, or resources, I should say, if we're going to end up having multiple different resources come to this one block, then if we're going to end up using the signal transmitter, we could probably do that, but I think we'll just have more blocks anyway to avoid certain throughput issues. I should have thought of this. Alright, let's fix that, shall we? I like how the ion stream wasn't able to be put into these tanks, though. Although we would end up with some ion stream in these pumps if it had happened that way. I think we just happened to get the pumps down here picking it up first. So... Now you've got ion stream. Stop that. Oh, whatever. Let's fix this up real quick. Need to connect all of our pumps. To the logistic train stop output. Currently the signal is -1 liquid rocket fuel. Because we're asking for liquid rocket fuel at the moment. And this one will be -1 ion stream when we're trying to drop off ion stream. So we'll connect that and away we go. Fantastic. We need to do the same thing on the other station before a train arrives. Fantastic. Nice to see you, Tyrannosaur. Ancient Phoenix Star, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Also Midden, if I didn't say so. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again also. Alright, so let's say this station is going to be beryllium core fragments. Core fragment barrel. We're going to set it to -1 gajillion on the constant combinator, and that's going to prevent anything of the sort being set on the requests for this requester chest. And then we're just going to connect our... we're going to read logistic network contents and connect it to that chest, but we also don't want repair packs or bots to be brought this way. So I'll put that here first. Bot, and repair pack. And before we make a blueprint of this, I'm gonna set this to fish as our example. And set all of these filters to fish. I guess we'll leave those requester chests as they are. And they will be requester chests because we're not going to be putting extra resources in these chests, since these have to be buffers. Okay. Well, we also need to drop off uranium fuel cells. We can do that here. Uranium fuel cell, say 1,000. And we'll need to exclude that as well. So I also want to set requests for fish. Why can't I set a minus? Oh, right. Okay, so our buffer chests are all looking for fish. Now that I think about it, we don't have any unfiltered logistic storage chests in this block at this point. So we'll add one of those here as well. Actually, is that necessary? Yeah, it is, because if we end up with random stuff in here, it's gonna have to go somewhere. Okay, so set filters on these two fish. This one's unfiltered. Fish, robots, repair packs, and uranium fuel cells are not being removed from this block. Is it enough to just have... It's probably enough to just have the storage for uranium fuel cells up here. Probably. But I think I would feel happier having it nice and close down this way. Uranium fuel cell... 2400. Although I don't think we're asking for that much. Oh, we can't... We can't transfer from buffer chests to buffer chests. I don't think this has to be a buffer chest, though. Does it? There's nowhere else that bots are gonna get put into chests, are they? We could always remove this so that they get sent back to the mall, if that somehow happens. So we could make this a passive provider. Or even... no. We'll keep it passive. And remove bots from here. Wait, no, because that means the bots stored here are going to get brought back this way. The bots would get dropped in here anyway, if they don't have somewhere specific to be. We can probably just not have a super specific place for the uranium fuel cells. I think the bots will keep up with fueling the spaceships, no worries. Okay. In that case, that should be a green chest. We should be not allowing bots to come back this way. And next is the logic for when we launch. But I think, again, we'll worry about that after going for a bit of a joyride. Speaking of worry, how's Alessandro doing? Looking pretty good, actually. Nothing in the pollution cloud, I hope? Doesn't look like it. Too fluid in the same system, you need to fix this. Too fluid in the same system. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How did this happen? Oh, because it... oh, no. Okay. I think we'll just have to do it like that. Unfortunately. Good catch, thank you. Neiman? And I need to switch this on. Tanks are almost full. Ion stream tanks are full on this side, just not on this side yet. And how many bots do we have here? 50 logistic, good. Yeah, I think that is just about it. I'm sure I've forgotten some little thing, but... Oh, and do we have 15 degrees? Oh, it hasn't started the nuclear reactors yet because the accumulators are full. So the moment the ion engines activate, accumulator charge is going to drop. We're going to slow down. And we're going to... Oops. Oh well, that works, I suppose. I was going to say, as soon as we start moving, the accumulator charge will drop, and then we'll put some nuclear fuel in. But I kind of prefer warming it up before we go, because this only put nuclear fuel in when we're down to 20% accumulator charge. This is supposed to be when we're already warmed up, not when we start the first time. So it'll make it a bit of a slow start. Maybe a stupid question. What is the plan for the rocket fuel? What about it? We do have the rocket fuel in the ship. It may be enough by itself, especially on small planets, to land on the planet and then come back. Probably not. Well, yeah, since we're stopping... I just realized we're bringing stuff back to orbit with this gantry, as opposed to onto the planet, which is where I want it, because I want the productivity bonuses. But it shouldn't be too hard, obviously, to build this thing on the ground. It'd be a waste if we brought the stuff here and then used a cargo rocket to send it back to Nalvis. Not that much of a waste, because with such a short trip, some of the disadvantages of the cargo rockets, i.e. how unreliable they are, how we lose resources, gets reduced. But yeah, I think we'll have to rebuild this on the ground. Come to think of it, how are we going to get ion stream? We can't? We can't barrel it, right? Interesting. There's... Okay, the only way I can think to get ion stream onto Nalvis is actually to have a ship ferry it back and forth. Which we could do. So we could have a gantry like this on Nalvis. We could have the ion stream brought back and forth by a ship. But there's... Other than that, there's actually no way to get ion stream on Nalvis. The only alternative as well is to have a 3-part journey where our ship maybe goes to its destination, comes back, like maybe it goes directly to Nalvis and then it comes back up here for fuel or something. For ion fuel, that is. That sounds pretty convoluted and would also be more of a headache to do circuit-wise. I think I would rather have a ship ferry ion stream back and forth. Well, not back and forth, just down to Nauvis. So that we can have a gantry or 10 like this on Nauvis. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Use ion canister? Canister. I don't think we have those yet. Wait, what? Ion... there's a lot of stuff with ION in the name. Let me search FNEI. Ion... Stream... Ion canister. Magnetic canister. Okay. How do we make that? Particle collider. Superconductive cable is yellow. We need 2 types of tier 3 science that we don't have yet. I think it would be a lot easier to set up a logistic chain to just bring ion stream down there directly. Well, anyway, I'm not going to let any of that bother us in terms of let's go for a joyride. Where should we actually go? Let's go to the furthest location we can in the solar system. That is Penium. Actually, I'll slightly neglect from making our save even bigger than it already is. And we'll go to Hagen Orbit, because I think we've been there already. Yeah. Hagen Orbit. Okay. Let's see how this thing flies. Or if it flies. Let's go. The sound of steam engines or condenser turbines is promising. Looks like we're not having any trouble. Power production goes all the way up to 30 megawatts because we're in the solar system. We've got the solar panels. How fast are we going? 78 already. 80? Okay, that's pretty good. 82, 83. We'll slow down a bit when and if our accumulator charge drops, because of how frequently they need to shoot down asteroids. Is it possible we don't have enough laser turrets? We've definitely got the hull stress if we want to place a couple more. Let's see how this goes. Oh, we're already at Tolabai. Nice. 89? I think we might hit 90. I'm gonna be a bit surprised if with just 2 ion engines we could actually get above 100 in theory. It doesn't look like it. But the accumulators aren't even dropping a little bit yet. We are getting 4 megawatts from each of our solar panels. That's obviously not going to be the case in not just deep space, but even a bit further away from the sun here. Both of our nuclear reactors are still at 928 degrees. This is working pretty well. How much fuel? Oh, wow. Okay, I know we took off from orbit, but that used, like, almost no liquid rocket fuel. Fantastic. Alright then. I'm just gonna save real quick. There's something I want to try. It might be a little bit, deadly? Nope, we're fine. And even though the ship is thrusting constantly, it's not getting away from us. I do seem to drift downward just a little bit. I'm gonna move up again. And yeah, it pulls me back ever so slightly. It seems it accelerates me backward until my speed is very slightly negative. Which is not how anything works, but it's fine. Fantastic. Also, how much does spaceship floor cost? Walking speed 120%. Walking speed 150%. Heavy girder, space platform, scaffold, steam. That's gravity? If that's gravity, then I should be getting pulled very slowly towards the ship here. Not quite. The plop? The Piup, rather? Good to see you again. I mean, that's not what I meant to say. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Words are hard. Alright, where are we? We're halfway to Hagen. Oh, how fast are we going right now? 89. That was... We were going pretty much top speed through the asteroid belt. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm actually extremely happy with this design. The only thing I'm even slightly down on is that just because of the types of logistic chest we're using, I can't quite beat a cargo rocket for maximum capacity with this. Not fully automated, anyway. Maybe if we used just one requester chest and or one active provider, but I really wouldn't like the way that would look. Yeah, accumulator charge and the speed we're going is only getting as low as 99. And the ship is very clearly not capable of going 99. So it's going as fast as it can, with no regard, effectively... Well, the same as if it had no regard for the asteroids. Alright, I think I've seen enough already. I would really like to... How much ion have we used here? Like, 2%. Okay, let's point this thing at... Well, we could go to the nearest star, or we could visit one of our outposts. It would be pretty easy to rearrange the belts on Morpheus down to a gantry for the ship down here. Yeah, I'd really like to see... Isn't Hagen... Hagen is our second worst outpost in terms of how far the rocket needs to go, and therefore how much fuel it needs, and how often the ship crashes. Not Maelstrom, that's... Was it Nalung? Where is our... Varus? Parent Vobus. That Vobus is... Oh, here we go. That's how you can find out. Calamity. Oh, it's even further than Oriel. Should we try to go to Calamity? No, let's do that on our next run. Where are we? Oh, this is Hagen Orbit. Okay, so we made it that far already. Let's go visit Morpheus. And we could even see what it takes to take off. Because we do have the rocket fuel production there. We've got quite a lot of rocket fuel production there because it has to keep up with fueling this cargo rocket to go significantly interstellar. It's going to be so much easier to produce enough rocket fuel for these distant outposts because most of the... I wouldn't exactly say most of the fuel, most of the Delta V is going to be ion stream. And the rocket fuel is literally just to get off the planet. Yeah, this is really going to improve our distant outposts. Alright, so where are we now? Still in Calidus. I don't think Wraith is exactly the name I would go for with this sort of ship. Cargo Polar Mark 1. Seems a bit dry. What should we call it? Does it resemble anything? Kind of looks like a weird little pixel man thing on the map, sort of. Let's just call it the bus. Actually, no, bus in Factorio can mean something else. What's a name for like a small-ish truck? Let's just call it Space Truck. Fantastic. The Space Shuttle? Lorry? Larry the Lorry? Space Van? Space Van. It's a little bit bigger than a van. 'Cause pleasantly surprised at 8 laser turrets being sort of a critical mass that lets us go as fast as our engines can take us. Well, okay, not quite as fast because we're not getting as much solar power now. We're getting effectively 0 solar power. So our top speed effectively has gone down from 90 to... I don't know where it's going to reach equilibrium, actually. Oh, we've barely left Calidus. So our target is Angelus. At current speed, we're looking at a bit under half an hour. Closer to 45, 50 minutes. Well, actually... yeah, something like 45 minutes real time. What if you replaced the solar panels with a turbine? It would be pretty awkward to fit it. I'd need another... oh, I don't need another heat exchanger. That's actually really close to a perfect ratio. I guess, but I wouldn't be happy with the asymmetry of it and everything. Also, I'm not sure if... well, actually, one solar panel should be able to keep these going if we're parked in a... if we're parked near a star. Oh, our speed is dropping more than I thought it would. We're down to 50. We are generating heat, right? No, we're not. It's because we've run out of fuel, and I didn't set the inserters to be aggressive enough. But as soon as we drop down to 20% or 19%, which is happening pretty soon, and immediately the condenser turbines start up again. Oh, how did this get full of water? What? There's... because the pump stopped, because there wasn't enough electricity. Okay, that's a little bit scary. Yeah, I think we'll drop... I think we'll make it so that if we drop down to like 50% accumulator charge, we'll put some more fuel in. Something like that. We'll keep an eye on it and see exactly when it runs out of fuel. Okay, so now we're picking up speed again. Nuclear fuel is so cheap, I don't bother being efficient with it. It's not just inefficient, it's like this would just constantly be burning nuclear fuel needlessly, even when we're parked. Even if the solar power is more than enough to keep everything running. That's just a bit much for me. Okay, so we're definitely... we're definitely able to go faster than... we're definitely able to keep our accumulator charge above 50% if we haven't run out of fuel. What I might do is watch out for when we go through an asteroid belt. See exactly how low the accumulator charge gets. Actually, come to think of it, are there going to be any, like, asteroid dense areas in deep space that we run into, like, by accident? Because if it's only going to be density 100, in any place where we can't get solar power, then whatever the accumulator charge gets up to here before we reach our equilibrium, we should set this to just slightly below that. I don't think you can run into them, but you can find them, yeah. So for a freighter that's just going back and forth all the time. Oh, also, the more nuclear fuel cells we use, the faster this gets filled up, although it's the same stack size as this, so it's not going to matter. Okay. So how fast are we? Oh, 70. 69. I think we've reached equilibrium. 71. 72. Maybe not. Alright, we'll pay a bit more attention to this in just a few minutes. Hopefully by then it has reached its equilibrium, and we'll have a good idea at what we should set those inserters to. How many rockets do we have? Lots? Lots. Fantastic. Let's send our spiders... Well, let's check the pollution cloud real quick. I think they're going to have a hard time expanding into this with the consistent rate at which... Oh my goodness. The consistent rate at which we are sending plow drivers. Because we've actually got to the point where we actually got enough iridium for now that for a little while there we were bottlenecked on cryonite to make iridium ingots. And we've actually got... That's a lot. 230,000 heavy girders in storage right now. And iridium storage is complete... Wait, what? Oh. Maybe I need to rethink this one. We should probably only have long trains dropping off at the storage. Because these chests here are empty. But yeah, we've actually got excellent resource throughput right now. Everything... Okay, not uranium ore, oddly enough. Uranium ore was completely backed up for quite a long time there. I wonder what happened to it. Wait, don't tell me. Okay, why do we have uranium ore here if it's not in storage? That seems bad. Encoded network ID 2, that's the same as stations that pick up from a mine. In other words, we don't want it to go to the trash. We haven't got a uranium mine with wrong encoded network ID, do we? We're not going to destroy uranium ore if there's only 88k here. But I'm curious as to how it got here if our storage is empty. This was completely full last time we checked. We've still got a ton of U-238 and U-235. Oh, you're trying to pick up... Oh, is this working? Ah, I need to add this here. Uranium. Stacks to 50. A full train is 8,000. Therefore, in order to get anything equals -1, on the constant combinator here, we put in -8,001. But what I was really looking for is... Okay, uranium still coming in. I guess we just made a fast enough block for processing uranium that it's all getting turned into this stuff. Yeah, seems okay. We could get rid of the old uranium block here, I think. Possibly. Now where are we? Oh, 65, 63, 62, 61. Okay, so I think setting this to like 50% accumulator charge before we put more uranium fuel in is actually relatively close to the mark. Oh, and this is... Aha! We found out. We're in the middle of nowhere and we've got signal D for density of asteroids 300. So that answers a couple of our questions. We do get asteroids that are denser out in the middle of nowhere at random. And our minimum speed is... Our minimum accumulator charge when we do that is, I think, still above 50%. So, yeah, actually 50% was a really good guess. Nice. And we still haven't taken a scratch, it looks like. I do have my construction bots active, so we wouldn't actually know. Yeah. Oh, and to answer another one of our questions, the walls on the spaceship are all messed up looking, just like I thought they might be after clapping to a different surface. So there's no need to worry about trying to make them look smooth on the outside. Are those ion engines? Indeed. This is our first ion ship that we're testing out. How much fuel have we got left? We've used 4%. And we're probably 25% of the way to Anglers. So with that, I suspect we could probably go anywhere with these fuel tanks. Ion sips, ion stream, indeed. I'm too tired. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so I'm pretty pleased with that, actually. As much as it would pain me to make this more asymmetrical and have to move the console over. I don't know where exactly I would fit this. But it probably would make a ton of sense to add another condenser turbine somewhere if we can. I don't know where we'd fit it though. We're extremely close to the maximum. Also, hull stress increases when we just add items to this, so it might even be too much. Also, we'd be looking at less than a 50% increase in speed. You can go anywhere, might take a while though, yes. Yeah, I think this will be fine. Like, this is more than good enough for our workhorse for now. And we can always just make more of them. To get... to sort of counter the fact that the journey takes a while. Yeah, we can calculate how long it takes to fill up, like to mine enough core fragments to fill up a ship. Do some math with probably dividing by the estimated travel time. We could even probably keep the cargo rocket running until we get everything in place. We'll see. Or we could just keep adding ships to it until we see them start queuing. But yeah, pretty happy with this design. Getting up to 70 again. Density's down to 100, that's why. $70. Excellent. Okay. Should we start building a gantry on Narvis? There's only so much we're going to be able to do. There's going to be stuff... there's going to be a lot of stuff, actually, that's only available up here. I need to either go and pick some of that up. Oh, I know what I can do. This first ship we built right here is actually perfect for this task. Although, I definitely want to change this so that... Okay, it's not like we're gonna ditch everything that's already here. But I should have set it up so that we're always requesting stuff we might want to put into the ship from LTN. So that switching this off doesn't remove the request. But that said, why don't we put the means to build spaceships into our multi-purpose spaceship. And we'll send that down to Narvis, semi-automatically. Spaceship. We need some spaceship floor. Let's say 1,000. That's probably not enough. Let's go 2,000. How much floor is here? It doesn't tell us. How much is this? 728. Okay, a couple of thousand lets us make a couple of ships. What else? Spaceship. Wall. Spaceship door. I don't think we need a couple of thousand of those. What's the stack size? 50. Spaceship. I don't think we'll be building... We might not build any more spaceships with rocket engines, but I'll grab a stack of them just in case. We definitely need the rocket booster tanks, though. Let's say 100 of those. Ion engine. Ion booster. Probably don't need quite so many of those either. It's fine. And don't worry about the antimatter stuff just yet. Is that everything? We've already got solar panels. What else do we use in a spaceship so far? Condenser turbines. I don't know if I've made those on the ground, but I'll pick them up from here anyway. Space pipe, of course. Well, we've already got some of that on the ground. I'm not too worried. Heat exchanger. We've got those on the ground. Pumps, pipe, storage chests, solar panels, accumulators, lasers, combinators. I think that's pretty much everything. Wait, you're about to beat Space Explorer, or are you heading to a new planet? Heading to a new planet. Whimsical builds. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so hopefully that gives us everything we need. To build a gantry on Malvis. Maybe we shouldn't include the spaceship itself in the gantry blueprint. But yeah. Just have to wait a little bit for our logistic network plus LTN to bring all of those items to... What? Why do you have What? No. That was weird. I need to keep an eye on this and make sure it's working. Okay, where are we? Flying through space. Triple dense asteroids. Still managing 55. Yeah, so it's really gonna take... It's probably gonna take over an hour of real time for this thing to get to Angelus. A little bit longer than I had in mind. Let's check in on Alessandro. Spiders. What the... I thought I gave them orders to go back when they were finished. At least they're alive. How many rockets do they have? 800. Okay. Did I just click over here and forget about them? That's kind of scary. That is a chunker of a spider nest. Get the spiders to take their time a little bit. And one more. They can probably handle a lot more than that in one trip. In fact, they definitely can. Alright, and just to be safe, we'll send them back. Distance is 22,000 still. We're getting there. I might even ride a cargo rocket back home because they actually teleport. Did we bring... Okay, luckily I'm still carrying some space stuff. Spaceship stuff, so we can probably set up gantry. What else should we do? Let's check on loading our first ship. Fantastic. It's going to take a little while because I did request some high volumes, and it's just short trains that bring this stuff. I wonder if... It would be kind of hard to design a spaceship without being there. Maybe not that hard. I could make a construction spider that carries spaceship parts. I could steal one of the scaffolding spiders for that, perhaps. I think I'll just wait till I get back. What else can we optimize in the meantime? Should probably work towards one of the new sciences. Astro 4. Well, that's kind of getting ahead of ourselves. We haven't got tier 3 for anything but Astro. What is dangling in front of our faces right now? Which science pack do we want the most? We can make bigger ships if we get... Oh, we can make significantly bigger ships. Okay. We can get 1, 2, 3... 300 more spaceship structural integrity. We've got a maximum of 500 at the moment. If we unlock Material Science Pack 3. So maybe we should give that some attention next. Let's see. Material Catalog number 3. Comprehensive. Requires Friction data, ballistic, radiation shielding, explosion shielding. 3 types of shielding and friction data. Explosion shielding, 10 scrap. It's made in thermodynamics, radiation, mechanical. I think those are all the same size and shape. Thermo and radiation. Radiation is here. And this is laser. I'm pretty sure laser is the same size as thermo. And mechanical is also the same. We might be able to do a lot of copy-paste editing for these builds. It depends on the rate of certain resources. So explosives, lots of explosives. Cold thermodynamics was just 4 material, 1 blank. Spits out 8 contaminated scrap. This is 4, 1, 1, 1, and 20. I don't think the same template is going to work very well there. 4, 1, 1, and 1. Radiation shielding data might be relatively easy. We need to recycle the uranium and iridium plate. Should be pretty slow, should be pretty easy. Contaminated scrap rate is pretty normal too. Ballistic shielding data requires firearm magazine. I guess that makes sense. And the rest is pretty normal. Need to recycle girders and plate. Friction data. We need heavy bearings. We don't have those yet. I mean, we've researched them, otherwise we wouldn't have this recipe. But we haven't built them in the rail network. I'm guessing we can productivity those. Let's see. Oh, and let's get our deconstruction spiders to empty their inventories. It's taken something like 5 or 6 trips for them to not finish emptying one of these old Omni-smelter blocks. It's going to take a while. Let's see. Heavy bearing. We can indeed use productivity modules for this. So it's just plate and lubricant in, heavy bearing out. Almonds Craves, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Why is not the emote working? It looks like it's working to me. Let's see. Okay, cool, thanks. No worries. So where do we want to build this block, I wonder? Where did the recipe go? Iridium plate and lubricant. Pretty much only have to take into consideration where we pick up iridium plate from. We could landfill this. It's probably about time we did. Lubricant we get from here. Here. Could also use this block. I think we'll fill this one in. There's been another crash, it looks like. I also want to check on this. What's the problem here? Oh, I see. Rough data storage substrate. Stacks to 100. 16,000. Didn't even know we had rough data storage substrates here for some reason. That's what's good about a train station picking up from the logistic network. Have we loaded our ship yet? Not quite. Okay. Let's get our scaffolding spiders. I'm gonna need to pay closer. Oh, I see. Yeah, I might be able to just replace that station already. Let's see how this fits. I'd need to find a robo. We've already got the wire from a robopod. I'd need to move these two chests. It's kind of hard to see. And I'd obviously need to remove this other stuff. But I think as soon as this train leaves, we can upgrade this loader right here. Are our spiders empty yet? Let's check. No, I think the bots are following them. We've got a lot of stuff to unload. What else was I trying to do? I need the scaffolding spiders empty so that they can come and put a rail block here. Because they're the ones that carry landfill. Let's do some fishing. Oh, we can't quite reach there yet. But we can reach over here. Fantastic. Oh, we're up to 75 speed. Nice low density area. And we're like 70% of the way to Angelus still. Okay. So I think we'll probably need like 4 or 5 ships in order to keep up with the core mining drill. Drills, I should say. It'll be a lot less rocket fuel we need to produce to support that. And obviously infinitely more ion stream. We won't need to produce any cargo rocket sections. And we won't need to use this convoluted thing for resupply either. I would really like to set up these freighters so that, okay, we need ammo, we need uranium fuel cells, and maybe repair packs, rockets. I'm thinking this could actually be... We can't set this up as a buffer chest unless the uranium fuel cells are stored in a regular storage chest. we could probably do that. And then we could put other things in the buffer chest as well. There's plenty of room. We could include all of those things that are going to resupply the outpost. Yeah, I think we can pull that off. Let's check in on Alessandro. Probably should have checked a bit sooner, but the spiders are just fine. Fantastic. Does the auto-crafting work with recipes requiring liquids? If so, how? Yes. I haven't actually done it, except for cosmic water is required to make space manufactories. I'm pretty sure if you take advantage of the multiple fluid inputs on space manufactories, you can make quite a lot. But there's a few settings on the crafting combinator. You can have it discard fluids whenever it... You can also have it discard items, I wouldn't recommend that. But you can have it discard fluids when it switches recipes. And that's basically it. It's technically possible to completely empty a container of a fluid so that you can put a different fluid into it, but I haven't even attempted that because I've seen the way... Let's see if I can find an example. I've seen the way a tank can have, like, just fumes left of a certain fluid, even though you're trying to pump it out. A Sigma Bean. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What mod does this combinator type come from? The mod is called Crafting Combinator. And yeah, you point it at a machine and give it a signal. It'll change the recipe to that signal if possible. Thanks, no worries, you're welcome. Only 13,000 distance to go. Fantastic. How much fuel have we used? Oh wow, that's like nothing. 7%. So we're probably looking at like 10% or less for each direction. 20% for the entire trip. And so if... I wish I could get like a measuring stick or something. But if Calidus to Angelus is 20% of what we can do with our fuel... Okay. It might get us stranded if we try to go to Pontus and back. Like literally the furthest stars we can find. If this is 20%, we could probably get to Sargus, especially considering 20% is trying to overestimate it just a little bit. So basically, especially if we add some even more storage tanks for the ion, or if we were to use the slightly denser ones, although it's hard to fit those together in a way that's useful, especially with the engines. But yeah, we could definitely make ion engine ships that could go anywhere from Nauvis and back. Although, considering how long it would take, maybe we don't necessarily want to. Especially with the size of ships that we're able to make at the moment. Oh, that's what I wanted to do on Nauvis. Yeah, I'm still waiting on Jeez, that's taking some time. Wait, are the spiders empty, or is it just... It's pretty much just that the bots are taking forever to recharge. I think I'll just send them up here for now. And we'll get them to start putting down landfill so that we can build a block here for heavy bearings. And the other thing I wanted to do was... Looks like we're full. LTN isn't requesting anything. So we've got our spaceship parts. Let's go to Nelvis. Launch. Fantastic. Oh, it's still giving me the stats. It's only going to take 10 seconds to get there. Fantastic. Okay, and anchor on Nalvis. Question is, where do we want to anchor on Nalvis? I could just put it in... Oh, there's just barely not somewhere to land here. Technically we could... No. Yeah, the underground belts are just barely in the way. Okay, we could land here. Why don't we move our spiders first? Back. Yeah, I don't think we want to squish those spiders. I think I would have to move them all one by one, though. So let's maybe not do that. I think I'll just land the ship where the gantry is going to be. So we'll copy this. Go to Nalvis. Get ready to paste it here. Yeah, I think that's where we'll do it. Remove the ship. Or should I remove the ship? Should definitely remove the extra entity that goes with the console, otherwise things might get weird. It's not letting us put down ship parts because there's no ship floor there yet. But yeah, I think perhaps I might set the priority of our ships so that they're going to be up the top. Space truck. Where's the other one? Oops. Oh, this is space truck. Where is our joyride? I can't see it. Sort by this thing? There we go. I don't know where we have a ship called the Medusa. It's probably... yeah, okay, cool. Joyride. Priority... maximum. Fantastic. Anchor on Nalvis. And we're just going to land it right where one of those ships would go. And then we'll bring our construction spiders all the way down here. I think I forgot to pack superchargers. I don't think we have them on the ground. But I think I remember them being easy to make, actually. Supercharger. Yeah, once you've got the research done, they're pretty trivial to throw together. Okay, let's add some superchargers over here. Reset the timer on this thing so it refreshes the stuff we're trying to make. And see if we do in fact have everything that we need. Fantastic, that was easy. I'm really loving this Omni Crafter for the molds. Okay. We need to update the Constructotron template to ask for superchargers. Can I find the roboports? There's no room. Let's put it here. Supercharger. Wait, where did it go? Oh, it's down here somewhere. Already? Yeah, there we go. What does it stack to? 25. That's a lot. Okay. Maybe I'll even set it lower because of the tendency to have the construction spiders end up with split stacks. Maybe having it a bit lower would remove that tendency. Let's get them to pick some up. And here they come, I think. Fantastic. We only need a few. And once we put the roboports down, there's already robots here. Wait, what? How are there already robots here? Oh, because we accidentally extended this robot network. Is that okay? I don't think so. I think we need this robot network to be standalone. I need to move it over to the right one tile. Alright, so how much rocket fuel do you have? All of it? Fantastic. Let's go... If I leave the destination at Nalvos, it's not going to launch, is it? Okay, yes it is. How much fuel did that cost? Quite a chunk, but we can do it again. Probably partially because this ship is nice and small. Okay, anchor on Nalvos. But first we need to copy all of this across. And then we'll remove what we've already put here. Including all of this stuff. Quite a surprising amount of it, actually. Let's kind of hard to see. Alright. Now we can anchor on Nauvis. Oh, wrong spot. And I hope... yeah, it should be fine. Everything should snap to reasonably. Because we're doing it in a rail block, so we're already snapping to a grid that's twice as big as normal. Okay. So now we should be able to get our construction spiders to come over here. We need to replace all of this space rail. It doesn't say which is which. Oh wait, I made a thing for this, I think. Nope, I lost it. Okay. It doesn't say which is which with the deconstruction planners. But one of these is curved space rail and the other is straight space rail. I think the second one is straight. Let's find out. Yeah. Let's just confirm that's correct. I'm gonna do the one on the left instead. That's it. The one with the description is straight space rail. Right then. So once we get some bots delivered by the rail network. Speaking of which, let's... I really need to make... Oh, I did. Wait, did I? No. I need to make another version of this that doesn't include the old big electric poles. And preferably that does include the pylon substations, though we've already got those. We also need this rail over here. This one up here. And that should just about do it. Fantastic. Where on earth did I save... Oh, here it is. I should make a blueprint book for spaceships. Blueprint book. Spaceships. A undead hunter. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Where should I put this? That's an old thing. Yeah, I don't care about that anymore. Let's get rid of that. I definitely don't care about that anymore. Well, it took a little while to make and I had some circuit wizardry in it. I'll leave it for the moment. Let's add our... Did we call it a space truck? Space truck. Space exploration. Spaceships. What symbols should I use? Space truck. Entities, tiles, absolutely. Unknown key, item name, SE struct, generic clamp quest. Yeah, I don't think we want to remove those or anything. And while we're at it, joyride. Going to blueprint this, including the tiles. Spaceship. I don't know what icons I could use to say this is a basic ship that you can set the contents of dynamically. Let's just leave it at that for now. And that's going to go in here. Fantastic. So it really looks kind of... Uh-oh. Oh, don't tell me. I'm guessing we can't put this on snow. Will it let us put it... Will it let us put spaceship tiles here? And then... And then put the... I need another roboport down this way for a sec. I'm hoping it'll let us put down spaceship floor tiles. And just put the rocket booster tanks there. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Let's find out. We also need more space pipe. I should have packed it in the spaceship. Would have been easier. I think our Constructortrons just don't request them at the moment. Trunk is not as full as I thought. Whoops. Oh, we made it to our destination. Alright, let's anchor on Morpheus. How much fuel do we have? We used a little bit less than 10%. Well, probably. It's hard to see exactly how much we've got, but it says we used 9%. So yeah, we could go 5 times as far as Engelus from Calidus. So almost anywhere with this ship. Let's anchor on Morpheus. Put this down here. Fantastic. We'll put some anchors down. So what anchor signals are we already using? The first one is anchor using spaceship right clamp 1, anchor using spaceship left clamp 2. Could those both actually be just number 1 instead? Might make it easier to keep track of these things. Nalvis. Anchor using spaceship left clamp 1. Wait, what? Right clamp 2. So can I set both of these to 1 and then... Spaceship left clamp 1, spaceship anchor target Oh, this is confusing. I tend to use the same numbers for both left and right. They also don't have to be unique. Just unique for the surface you're anchoring to. Good. So I think we'll keep our joyride as signal 1 for these things. Our joyride may change in the future, but this should be fine. And for our Mark 1 haulers, we're going to use 2. Spaceship clamp wire pass. Okay, so these are the same thing, right? I can just copy paste that like so. I just noticed these things are facing the wrong way. Anchor using spaceship right clamp. Or is that... I'm so confused. Should the icon be facing the same way as the clamp, or the other way around? Don't put 2 clamps on a ship. Yeah, I just like the symmetry. I know it's not necessary. Same way as the clamp. Okay, good. So I want to get this part done as quickly as possible. What's your problem? Oh, I see. This goes here. Seems like that's working. Fantastic. We also need... to connect these wires. And we also need to copy that over here. Oh, and I was going to... to what? Update the Constructatrons to request some space pipe. Half a stack. Fantastic. What are these bots doing? Oh, they're stealing stuff that just got blacklisted. Rip. Alright, I'll get our construction spiders to do a little dance at the mall. Hopefully they'll come back with the space pipe that we need. And I don't think we need these robopods now. Also, is this connected properly? Yes, good. Fantastic. We need our spaceship floor. Just make it decent sized. Why don't we just request it? Do we have logistic bots here yet? We do. Oh, but this is buffer chest to buffer chest, so that's not going to work. Need our construction spiders to come back. I want to get this thing back to orbit so that I can confirm the clamp settings work. So these are all going to be ID 2. Cool. Spiders are on the way back. I might just... Oh, how much liquid rocket fuel do we have? I assume it's more than enough to launch. Yeah, it's like double. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna hop in the cargo rocket and come back to Nauvis as soon as it auto-launches. Which is not that far away. Wow, we're actually refueling this thing incredibly quickly. Okay, good. So I'll find myself back on Nauvis before we know it. And there's our pipes. We need some nuclear, among other things, to finish the job here. Okay, so we need all the spaceship things. And once the ship leaves, we'll just mark those for deconstruction. Or turn them into passive providers or something. Come to think of it. Oh, we never actually connected this wire? That's actually kind of good at the moment. Why are we... What? I don't know how we ended up with a bunch of uranium fuel cells here. But once we connect this... No, that's not right. If we're setting the requests, that's no good. We can't read from the chest. So instead, we're going to put stuff into this unfiltered logistic storage chest. And that's the one we're going to read for our trash drain. And here we're just reading from the logistic network. We're bringing everything that isn't whitelisted back here so it can go back to the mall. The West dude. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Indeed. Okay. So I'm kind of glad I messed that up, because... because that means we didn't automatically have all of our spaceship building stuff removed. Although now that I look at it, unless we want to build one of these ships up here where it'll have no ion stream, I guess it would have been fine if that stuff got taken back to the mall. Conversely, we could... Let's go to Nauvis Orbit. Watch. And I want to see... the clamps work. Should be there in a few seconds, literally. Still had to shoot down some asteroids. Fantastic. Okay, that's actually pretty easy to sort out. Now then. I think we might just build another ship here. Can we turn these into passive providers? And then... we'll grab our spaceship design here. Try and line it up. Looking good, indeed. Get the bots to build the floor first. Otherwise we won't be allowed to build the rest. We also need to get some nuclear reactors and heat exchangers here. Maybe I should have the the train network bring everything that it takes to build spaceships to these gantries. It's definitely easier to do in space than on the ground, though. Or is it? Let's see. Comprehensive astronomic data catalog we've only got in space. Everything else, though? We can actually build on the ground pretty easily. So we could set up logistics so that these gantries have everything they need to churn out new spaceships. That actually makes a ton of sense. Getting there. I could launch early, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, I sort of need to build a gantry here as well. But I think it's going to be easy enough building it around the spaceship that I don't need to physically be here for that. We're not going to be refueling ion stream here, so no need to worry about that one. I could say the same for water. Yeah, it's... We can refill the water while we're here, but there's no need. Blue Lightning DT, thank you very much for the sub. 4 months. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Let's grab some liquid rocket fuel. Bring it down this way. And over here as well. Make it symmetrical. I think T-Hex is enjoying ships a lot. Absolutely. Oh, there's no middle with this, is there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or rather, there is a middle tile. There we go. And my microphone was backwards. Whoops. Yeah. Here I was just checking that Beryl doesn't need sulfuric acid. Which remote is it? This one? Fantastic. So then we just need to... We just need roboports here. I should have put down some... I'm still here. Do I still have superchargers? Fantastic. Let's drop a couple of those. Nice and close to... nice and close to our storage chests. I might just leave some behind, just in case we decide we need them. As I often do, I'll leave anything, let me turn off my personal logistics. Leave anything that might be useful. We've already got a lot of stuff here, so I don't need to drop everything. I'll drop the nuclear stuff. Oh, and the spaceship rocket booster tanks. In that case, we're going to need some spaceship floor to put them under. I mean on top of. And the clamps. Running out of time to get in the rocket. I think that's everything that I want to leave this time. Alright, we'll ride this back to Nauvis automatically. We need some space underground pipe. Do we have that here? Can I handcraft it? Nope. I need plastic. That's unfortunate. We can't put pipe to ground on a spaceship, can we? Surely not. Pipe to ground, like a regular pipe to ground. Nope, cannot be built on spaceship floor. Which means we need space underground on the outside of the spaceship. We're not quickly getting plastic. Well, maybe. It's just coal and petroleum, right? Where's the coal? It's right here. I'm not gonna get it before the ship launches unless I stop it. I think I'm gonna just put it on hold for a moment. Okay. So, chemical plant. Plastic. Rods, why not? I'm sure it'll be fast enough. And we need some petroleum. How am I going to squeeze the petroleum through here? I think I can. Yeah, we're fine, actually. Alright, there goes plastic. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Now, to make just a couple of space pipe to ground, we need 20 plastic. I think we'll have enough. Can I get a bit more speed? Whoops. Nope, not like that. There we go. It's going to take a minute to handcraft, actually. I wish there was a tiny version of a roboport that we could put on a spaceship as a standard thing. Oh. I don't think that would have got sorted. Actually, yes it would. By our system at the gantry that removes everything that doesn't belong in this block. Put a Spidertron on it. It actually contributes to hull stress. Or was it container stress, or maybe both? Okay, so we're going to need to set our logistic storage filters to core fragment barrel. We specifically need to use purple chests here. Oh. I think we want that to be a separate robo network, actually. Because we have to use purple chests for the barrel core fragments. We're just putting this here as a prototype for now. Put 50 logistic bots into the network. They'll need some actual roboports. Don't put them too close, otherwise it'll connect. And that's going to load our barrel core fragments. So we need to look for 4,800 times 10. It's me struggling with my voice today. We're going to read from there. Oops. One, two, three, four, five. I could read from the logistic network, or does it count what's in the active provider chest? I need to put the superchargers in the path of the logistic bots. Otherwise they'll use the roboports instead. Now they're using the roboport. How dare you? Do they just use the superchargers as a low priority or something? Or maybe if I put the roboports really out of the way. No, they're basically going out of their way to use the regular roboport. Some of them are using this one at least. That's a little bit upsetting. So I need to put the superchargers as close as possible to where the bots just happen to run out of energy. Because the roboport is near the storage chest. I want the roboport to only function as a place where they go to sleep. No, they're definitely doing everything they can to go to the roboport instead. Also, Noxiway Gaming, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And I may have forgotten to say, Morpheus out, good to see you again also. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Since they turn away halfway to pick something up sometimes. They drop something off at the storage chest and then they go straight for the roboport, even though the supercharger is closer. Have I actually run out? That's weird. Why did I have like 2 superchargers? Bonk? Your supply is low, they go roboport to sleep. That might have something to do with it. No, there's only 50 logistic bots. Okay, let's try this. If that's the case, that should fix it. Okay, yeah, I think you're right. Oh, I think I know why I had just 1 supercharger. I put them up here. Well, these 2 should be more than enough. Are the superchargers connected to power from their base, not powered from the ship? Good question. It looks like we're using the solar, which is gonna mean we're gonna be using the nuclear here for that. Let's maybe not. Might be a good idea to just connect these power networks, actually. Put down a pylon right about here. And that should all be the 1 power network now. 1.3 gigawatts. 1.3 gigawatts. Fantastic. I don't like having to have that wire going up there, but it's fine, I guess. Now, how do we set up? Well, I haven't actually set up the destination yet. It's going to be on Nauvis. It'll take a while for the ship to get there. So we need a constant combinator saying our clamp target is number 2. Aren't you running out of nuclear fuel in the ship now? No. There's quite a lot, even with just one stack. And also, we are not putting more nuclear fuel in. Also, this has got 50. I think it received some nuclear fuel from this planet by accident. But we've got some fuel management here. As long as the accumulators are half full, we're not going to put any more fuel cells in. Okay. So we want 48,000. We want to launch when we've got 48,000. How am I going to bring these together? Oh, I see. We'll just use the pump. That looks weird. As a connection point. And no condition on this one. Can't actually remove the enable disable, so we're just giving it a condition that's always true. And then decider. Connect the chests to this one. And we're going to say when core fragment barrel. Wait, where'd it go? Is equal to 48,000. Then we're going to output launch. Spaceship launch. And I think I still haven't figured out exactly how we're going to swap the destination signals around. An easy way to do it, if we just have one gantry per destination, it's actually really, really easy. But I think I want to be a bit more advanced than that. If we were doing it that way, we could just have a constant combinator supplying a destination signal here from the clamp. We could also, if core fragment barrel equals 48k, output, what's Nauvis? Planet? Planet 316. Okay, so it's going to output a planet signal. Input count, constant combinator. Planet 316. we want to always say clamp target is 2. How did we set it up on the first ship? I don't know if this was necessary, but it works. Answer using spaceship left clamp. Anchor 2 target right clamp. Left and right. I'm pretty sure I remember reading this carefully. Spaceship has a left clamp of 315. Right clamp of 147. Yeah, so we're clamping this to this. The left clamp to the right clamp. Okay. The spaceships don't have to have unique clamp IDs, do they? Surely not. Otherwise you could never blueprint them and just copy-paste. Anchor using left. Anchor 2 right. 2 and 2. Equal to, not greater than or equal to. This, the storage is going to be completely full before we launch. So that should be fine. The classic programming approach, I don't know if it's right, but I know it works. And I thought about it at the time, so I will trust past me. Yeah, you can't spend too much time second guessing yourself, right? Yami Hami and RF Holloway. Welcome, Malcolm. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again, RF. Alright. So and this one is gonna go here. So when core fragment barrel is full, we're gonna output launch, and we're gonna output planet ID 316, which is Nalvis. It doesn't matter if we're sending a launch signal while we're flying, right? Surely not. And we're always going to give it a clamp signal like this. In fact, I could squeeze that down here. Not there. And then I think we could also just say... We can't say if core fragment barrel equals 0. Oh, yes we can. Yeah, if core fragment barrel equals 0, same thing as this, except we're going to... What's this planet? Morpheus? Morpheus... planet ID 96. It's equal to 0. Output planet ID 96. So I think I'll have to squeeze that in here as well. So neither of those are outputting at the moment, which is all well and good. We're not going to be able to see this wiring all of that well unless I change this one to red. But I'll know what's going on here, especially if I mouse over it like that. Any advice on the first planet to go to after Nauvis orbit? Or the first resource to try and get is Immersite a good objective to help with advanced solar? Immersite? Is that K2? Because I'm not running K2. Oh, do we still have integrity? 501, are you kidding me? No. No. Oh, that hurts. It doesn't matter if we send it a signal of core fragment barrel, right? To this thing. So we could use output everything input count. And therefore we could put these two signals on the other constant combinators. If core fragment barrel equals 0, output everything input count. If core fragment barrel equals 48k, output everything input count. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Okay. So I think I'll do it this way, using the right side one, just because target left clamp. That way they're facing each other in the circuit wiring. I guess we could do it the other way as well. So, right clamp, left clamp, remove this. And we need to connect. I think I will change this to a red wire just because it's going to be a lot clearer down here. And that should put us at exactly 500 hull stress. Yep. Okay, good thing I've gotten good at squeezing more information into fewer combinators. Right then, so let's review. When core fragment barrel equals 48k, we're going to launch. When core fragment barrel equals 48k, we're going to pass through everything from this input, which is going to include core fragment barrel, which doesn't matter. More importantly, it's going to include planet 316, anchor using left, anchor to target left. I misspoke there a bit, but you get the idea. When core fragment barrel equals 0, I just realized the answer to the next question that I had, which is how are we going to, without any more combinators, know when to launch if core fragment barrel equals 0? And the answer is we don't need this anymore. We can simply add it to our constant combinators here. Launch. And launch. So once we're full or once we're empty, we're going to send the launch signal. And depending on if we're full or empty, we're going to be sending a signal to go to one planet or the other. And that's going to go up here. Need an output each / input count on the combinator? Which one? Output... Oh, everything. Yes, thank you. Output everything input count. Output everything input count. Perfect. Cheers, Morpheus. Alright, so... I'm just going to let that run for now. I don't particularly care how long it takes to load, although we're almost halfway done already. But this is just a test run. Oh, well, we could literally do, like... We could literally do 5 trips before we run out of ion stream. So I'm not too worried about that. Also, yes, we have plenty of fuel to launch. Yeah, I'll go back to Nauvis and set up the gantry on the other end and the supply chain to bring ion stream to that gantry. And away we go. The best advice would be to check what tech you want first. Oh, for the other, yeah. Probably want to set up barrel and hull. Cryonite was pretty useful because you can make ice, which is much more stack efficient to send into orbit. Whoa, we're way off course. Oh, rip. It's all in the robot network, right? Yes, it is. Fantastic. Yeah, that right there is one of the disadvantages of... what's the word I was looking for? Cargo rockets. Alright, let's get our Speedy Spider remote programmed. And come to me, please. How high is your survivability? Pretty high. We've done Rocket Cargo Safety 12. It claims that... Where is it? Barrel? Oh, there we go. It claims that the odds of a crash like that are very low, but I've seen them happen a lot without looking for them. A Rorosaur, Christoph Game, Silent Storm. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, did I set these anchors? Two, 3, 2, 2, and 2. What did I click on there? Why does the supercharger give me this screen? That's weird. Fantastic. Got our spider. Let's head back to the mall. Did they change the crash chance? I don't remember it being that high. It's more that Morpheus is pretty far away. It's all the way in Angelus. Delta V from Nauvis is almost 50,000. Let's check on Alessandro. I should have been doing that more often. Looks like we're okay. I really wish we could set individual remotes to have specific filter slots, but alas. I'm going to save real quick. And I'll set the spiders on a path to do something useful. And then I'm going to take a short break. Never used rockets for that kind of distance before. Yeah, that's just how far we had to go for barrel core fragments. It's a bit harsh. Alright, let's head up this way. Actually, I'll do a bit of a zigzag before that so the spiders catch up with each other. Because for some reason they get separated. Should be fine. As long as they zigzag enough and take their time so they don't run out of battery for the shields. Or rockets for that matter. They can handle pretty much anything. And we'll tear apart this already broken spider nest over here. And after that, I think I'll have them come back. Fantastic. Oh, I forgot to add that LTN screensaver mod. That would be useful right now. Am I carrying the nuclear stuff? I thought I had a request for reactors so that we could yeah, I do. So where is it? Reactor. Am I blind? Oh, my logistic requests are disabled. That would probably help. So can I get rid of this blueprint? I don't know why it doesn't let you delete a blank blueprint. Also, why is my inventory full of barrel core fragments? Train saver, indeed. Alright. I'm gonna head over and see if we get the rest of... Actually, it's trying to... No, it's not going to waste any fuel. Because the accumulators are full. Alright. I'm going to take a short break. Let's find a train to follow. This one's probably heading back. Not quite. Can we get one leaving the depot? Not a whole lot going on right now. Is this one confused? Uh-oh. Oh, wow. We have too much iridite. That's a nice problem to have. Alright, let's just leave it here for now. And I'll hit the commercial button so at least for a little while they won't jump in anyone's face randomly. Back in a few minutes.
Nope. Oh, nice. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Okay. Let's continue, shall we? So I need to patch this to do the same stuff. Oh, actually, we've got no ion in this ship, so it's not going anywhere. So the first thing I need to do is grab our joyride ship, bring it back to Nauvis, and I'm going to ride it back into orbit. After that, I'm going to go into space. We're going to create a freighter just for ion string, specifically to bring it to Nauvis. So meticulous, he probably cleaned the house. Not in that time. Did you wash your hands? Of course. I forgot to land the ship. Here we go. Anchor on Nauvis. Right about here. And actually, before we do, let's get that new block I was talking about before sorted out. So we need some landfill. Quite a lot, actually. We already cleared the fishies earlier. Oh, there's one. No, no, no. Save the fishy. Yes. Yes, we got him. Okay. We're going to need a rail block here. View, indeed. Let's put it about here. We're going to need to change this rail spaghetti. Actually, probably we just need to remove some stuff because we had to put extra things here because we didn't have room for the roundabout. So that's probably going to be fine. Wait, what? Oh, the deconstruction spiders are still not in range of this bit. Fantastic. Okay. Need to add a bit more fishies. Bit more landfill over here. Make sure we've got room for the roundabout. Why is this one broken? Oh, I probably did it ever so slightly too early. We also need some more landfill here. So we can get that bit of rail. can definitely remove... We might just have this for removing both types of straight rail. Because it's not like we're going to have rail and space rail in the same spot. And we're good. It's like a little bit of extra here. But we do need that one bit in the middle. Oh, I think I broke it. Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's change our remote to be the construction spiders on this, on Nalvis. And we want to start with input. Construction spiders to the middle. We need a logistic train stop right about here and here. Wasn't it just the one physical input? Iridium plate and lubricant doesn't get much easier than this. Well, I guess we do have to do the pipe inputs and stuff with the 3x3 machines. How fast is it going to be? Let's see. Wide area bacon. Goes... Oh, we haven't put the substation pylons in yet. There we go. Also, there's some stuff here that's looking a little bit broken. And also some inconvenient piping, which normally wouldn't be here. We can also remove that bit of straight rail. Whoa, 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 what's happening? There we go. I think it was because the construction bots in this robot network were picking up the rail signals. Oh! Our weapon delivery cannons that were aimed at Via Terra have finished clearing the planet. Nice. That means we've got even more erudite now. Or rather, we could probably stand to point those at Alessandro. Oh, also, we never finished scanning Via Terra, so we should make sure there aren't any biters left. Because the delivery cannons won't aim at the black. Really is a huge planet. This is moving around as fast as I can. It's mostly ocean, though. And the biter percentage on this planet was small to begin with. Down the... So north, east, and south are already checked. Unless we find some biters here. Wait a sec. Oh. I could have sworn I saw a red spot over there. Nice. So we've got this huge planet to ourselves in the same solar system, sending back Holmanite core fragments. And sending them back so quickly that the chest almost overflowed. Nice. Why don't we aim the rest of those cannons? I think we're using up the whole half a belt anyway. Weapon delivery... couldn't find... That was also via Terra. Okay, I'll switch this one off as well. So those big pauses happen also when the weapon delivery cannons stop being able to find any targets on a planet. Oh, that's right. I was about to check how much throughput we're going to have. Let's say we use nothing but speed 3s and prod 3s for the heavy bearings. How many can we fit? How fast are the machines individually? 8 per second in, 2.6 out. That's actually relatively fast compared to some of the recipes we've been dealing with. 1 stack inserter in or out is going to be more than enough. We could probably do long arms out and do the pipes like this. Either that or... Either way, the output belt is going to have to be a couple of tiles away. So I'm thinking probably like this. See how many we can fit in the beacon. That's the maximum, isn't it? Make a temporary blueprint. Snap to grid relative. That's as far as that goes. Do this twice. I don't think we're gonna get a very good fit for a third column. We could maybe squeeze them closer together somehow, but it's gonna be a bit of a nuisance regardless. Let's just see how this looks, rate-wise. Oh. Yeah, just 2 columns like this, 192 per second. That's more than we need. I never used the snapping tool, never knew relative snapping works like that. It's very useful, absolutely. And I played Factorio for 300 plus hours. Well, I think it's actually a terrible idea that... Let's see. Absolute snap to grid is the default. Absolute snap to grid is fine for, like, rail blocks, if you're inclined to do it that way, for example. But the vast majority of blueprints for snap to grid, I would want snap to grid relative. I think that should be the default. Not sure why they would put absolute as the default there. Can we perhaps... No, I don't think so. If we put these closer together by doing this... No. We need lots of input, right? That's already more than 2 belts on just one side. I think we'll probably use the standard power-saving beacon. Although, using a wide area beacon on the ground almost makes no sense. Thank you for the follow, Kruvik. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so that's 30 per second. Oh, some of these don't have prods. Let's get our construction spiders. Actually, I've got plenty of prods. Why weren't they being put in? Okay, so 1 column, 30 per second. 2 is 60, so they do need a belt each. And if we put long arms like so, let's actually include this part. Snap to grid relative. So our output is 19.8 per second. That's pretty good. Thank you for the follow, Ram. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And we'll just use the old 3-length pipes. For fluid input. That's looking just a bit more compact. Okay, so can we now... How much further across can we go here? Not at all. Okay, it's actually on the edge of the beacon. So if we copy paste flip this, I don't think we can fit a 3rd column. We can. We'd have to remove some of the ones in the middle. But do we even want to? We're still looking at almost 3 full belts of iridium plate like this. Just to keep up with 1/4 of what we could fit in this block. So I think we'll calm down a little bit. 120 iridium plate per second. I can't actually fit the input belts to support that if we were to try to quadruple this. Can we bring it down a little bit more? Oh yeah, I forgot. We'd need way more belt to support all of this as well. And we also need room for the output. Is this missing some rail? Yes. Okay, we've got all of our modules. So even with maximum efficiency, or close to it, we're still looking at 240 iridium plate per second. That's more than 4 belts. So I think we'll start trimming off the end. Actually, I'll make it 2 from each end. And then we'll rate calc what's left. Still 210 per second. Yeah, we need to remove 20. I'll remove it from the top because that's where we're going to need more room. So that's exactly 4 belts of iridium plate, and it outputs 60 per second. Obviously going to be pretty easy to do the output down here. Let's add a balanced unloader. I don't think we're going to be merging the output, so there's no pressing need to do like a balancer here. I wonder if I could steal this bit. It'll be easy enough just to custom build it. Since that's going to line up so easily. Wait, that doesn't seem right. This'll do, I suppose. Underground belt. And need this to come over here. Other side. What is this gonna look like? Not quite the same as this mirrored, because the insert is always putting onto the right side of the belt. Stick. I feel like this one should be like that. Wait, no. Wait, yes. Okay. Some filter inserters. Standard drop-off station. Iridium plate. I don't think we even have the capacity to do 180. Actually, we do, but we don't keep up with it with the ingots at this stage. Iridium plate, 380 per second net, wow. So that's actually designed to overproduce so that we get our girders all the time as well. But it's only got... Oh wait, I'm wrong. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 belts for output for iridium plate. We really overbuilt this to future-proof it a bit. So 380 per second. If we can... I think we actually... Oh. What? Why is the iridite not in these chests if we know that we've got a storage full of it? Train limit? I bumped it up to 2. Apparently that's not enough. Or maybe there's a train stuck somewhere? Doesn't seem like it. This one's picking up water. I think I should increase the train limit here a bit more. And that'll apply here as well. Because we've got no shortage of iridite, but it isn't being brought to the station fast enough. And we're only needing... Okay, 57 per second is actually like 1.5 stacks though. Thanks for the stream. Night everyone. Take care, Whiskers. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Or whatever it is you're up to. Okay. Putting distractions aside for a second. We need to tell LTN what's in these chests. And tanks. The Fallen Core, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And iridium plate stats to 40, I believe. Yes. This is going to be high throughput, so let's ask for several train loads. How about 5? 32,000. And we'll bump up the train limit quite a lot as well. Lubricant. How fast are we going to go through lubricant? I think it was exactly the same rate. 180 per second is nothing in terms of what the trains can support. It's also low enough that we're really not worried about the shape of the pipes. I didn't mean to use space pipe there, but I guess we may as well. So how many tiles is this? 8. The worst number when we're trying to have neat pipes. One of the worst. And that's a really good fit, actually. Fantastic. And what do we have here? 4. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't need any pumps or anything. We only need 180 lubricant per second. And this build will probably be way more than we need, but just in case, we'll leave room for doubling it, just like we did with aeroframe bulkheads. Although technically I didn't leave room to double this because this bit of belt sticks out, but I'm pretty sure it won't be hard to squeeze it in somehow. Okay. I think we're ready to switch on our station. Once we set the name properly. Iridium plate and lubricant requester. And since it's one solid, one fluid, we don't need to do anything fancy with circuitry or anything like that, since they're never gonna interfere with each other. And then we need ourselves a pickup station. I feel like I should swap the drop-off and pick-up around, because it's always drop-off that I'm doing first and pick-up second. And I keep getting them backwards. Thought that was a spider for a second there. Okay, so we're gonna do heavy bearing. And since we're doing less than 90 per second, some fast inserters on a balanced loader will be more than fast enough. I will merge and split these so that we don't get any weirdness, especially since we're not doing a belt balance up here. So you get stuff like this. Because I've got all of these inserters outputting equally, if that bit gets stuck, they all get stuck. So for that reason, I'm not going to have, like, this belt goes here, and this belt goes to these two cargo wagons. I'll just do it like this. Fantastic. Name in base, absolutely. And bring that down here. And we're good. Oh, don't forget to report to LTN what's in these chests. Name's already been updated. Don't need to put any specific signals here, just the provide stack threshold. Oh, that was quick. Well then, I literally just finished the build and now we've got 150, 200. Okay, you get the idea. That is the best timing I've ever seen when I complete a build like this. Alright, so we've got heavy bearings here. We're gonna need them in space, no doubt. But rather than shove them into one more cargo rocket, especially considering we're running out of empty ones that we've already built, I kind of want to get a spaceship build to send those from Nauvis to Nauvis orbit. What was I about to do in orbit before I did this? Something, probably. Send our spiders back to the mall. Deconstruction spiders are pretty empty for the moment, so I'll send them back to trying to finish deconstructing this build. And where's my speedy spider? Good boy. Oh wait, what? I think we're bottlenecked on the belt. 29.7 per second. So why is this... Because I bottlenecked both of them on this one belt, that's why. Okay. In that case... I might just change the shape of this one a little bit. Once that drains. Should turn my roboports back on. And this over here. Not like that. I kind of want to move this up here now. Yeah. Just for symmetry's sake. Let's do that. And this will go here. This will go here. And actually, no it won't. That's actually more consistent. Fantastic. Glad I noticed that before I left, otherwise we would have been cheating ourselves out of 14.4 heavy bearings per second. I always learn something new here. Nice. Glad to be of help. Can our inserters keep up? It looks like they can. Yeah, I'm not seeing the belt actually stop, like here, for example. Okay, seems good. How's our iridite processing? How is this still empty? We've got infinite iridite. 16k, stack size 40. I don't understand. Iridite... This right here is full. Oh... I didn't account for the different stack sizes. Okay. We want 4/5 of 8,000. 6,400 is a full train load of iridite in storage. What about these ones? 50, and there's nothing here. Vulcanite. Where did I put? I thought I put a oh, here it is. Vulcanite stacks to 50, that'll be fine. We don't have any cryonite in storage. Strangely enough. Cryonite stacks to 50. Vitamelange 50. Barrel 100. So this should be 16k. Oh, also... Yeah, that combinate is totally unnecessary. I think this was from before I realized provide stack threshold was a thing. So we could probably update these a little bit. Where else do we get iridite from, though? I don't think it's just... Oh, okay. Fair enough. This is empty. So we've got all that iridite in storage, but it hasn't been accessible. That said, our throughput of iridite has been quite good. Okay. Nice. glad we fixed that. Let's head back to our... I'll go back to the mall just in case we've forgotten to resupply something. Oh, it's about time to do that name and base, isn't it? By which I mean a bit late. RF Holloway. Let's go. We've run out of space. That's a lot of names. I like it. Let's put one up here, shall we? Or should I, like, justify it, since... considering the way this one fits. Remove these big poles. W-A-Y. Depends if you want to trigger OCD. Of course I don't. I would never. We need an O. Double L-O. R-F-H. R-F-H. Can turn an E into an F very, very easily. And here is our R. Fantastic. Construction spiders are going to get a little bit lost if I don't path them. And that should be all it takes. We've already got everything under... Do we? Yeah, everything's under the pylon substations. Our UPS is creeping back up. As I start to... well, not start, very slowly continue removing old blocks, building things with super fast beacons and fewer machines. Not building new mines because we've got enough core fragments coming from all over the place. Deconstructing old walls, old rail, and so on. Who knows, one day we might even see 60 again in this playthrough. That might be a bit much to ask. What's that? That's a rock. Okay. Let's head over to our ship. And we got the new cargo ship built. Fantastic. Let's check on the space truck. Hey, the space truck is in motion. The space truck... The space truck also hijacked a few logistic bots. Is that okay? They might explode eventually, actually. If there's... From what I understand with bot interference, if they run out of energy, they will definitely crash and explode. And I don't think... We've barely left Morpheus. We've barely left Morpheus, and they're already, like, significantly low on energy. They're not going to make it back. So, I think we should probably add some circuitry to Morpheus. There's going to be something along the lines of read the logistic... Oh. What? We're not powering our roboports. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're currently not powering our roboports when there's no, ship there. That's a little bit of a problem. But yeah, what I was going to say is... we'll read from the Robo Network, bot statistics. We'll do the XYZT defaults again. And we'll do the same thing. This should probably be a pylon substation. We'll do the same thing we did on Nauvis down here. We can check how many bots... That's loud. We can check how many bots are in motion. Why did it fire just now? Oh my goodness. Okay, how about we do this? I made a tweak to that a while ago, which is not working quite the way I had in mind. So the idea was, we read XYZT robot statistics. X minus Y gives us the count of logistic robots. It gives us a 0 if all of the logistic bots are stopped, if they're all resting. Same thing for Z minus T for construction bots. And then we say, only when everything equals 0 do we send a signal, which is going to lead to firing these cannons. Except what ended up happening a while ago is we never quite had no bots in motion. Because we're using bots to supply everything here, including the ingredients for building the delivery cannon capsules. So the cannons were never quite firing, but maybe since we've caught up with delivery cannon capsules, it's actually... Oh my god, that's a lot. Oh. That might be more than we need. Okay. Whoops. Anyway. So you can see -4 means there's 4 logistic bots in flight at the moment. If it ever gets to 0, which at this rate it won't, the cannons are going to fire. So you can see why I would have set it to something like... I think I set it the wrong way. I think it was less than -50 instead of greater than -50. So the cannons kept firing while there were lots of bots in motion, and only when there were lots of bots in motion. This might actually be better. Greater than -50, so it's currently not outputting. And our other conditions are... we have to have 24 buffer chests available to replace this twice. And... Did it just fire while there were a million bots in motion? It shouldn't have. Okay, I don't want to focus on that right now, but the point is we need these two combinators. And we need to say everything equal to 0. Really? Okay. If there are no bots in motion, everything equal to 0 output. What do I want to output? What I'm hoping is... It doesn't say. I'm hoping a negative signal of spaceship launch will not trigger a launch. So then we can say if there are... If anything not equal to 0, if we're receiving any signal from this, as a matter of fact. Why does it say 2 logistic bots are in motion here? Do I see any bots? Yeah, they're just hovering. Do they have nowhere to go? There's no storage. That's kind of a problem. Because we have to use storage chests for loading the ships. We could maybe... There's going to be nothing in this logistic network except for core fragments. So I'm thinking we could put a regular logistic chest here, shove it into the purple chest. Wait, what? No. No. Filtered storage chest? That's what we're using to fill the cargo ship, is the problem. This is not working. I don't know what I can do about this. I would love to use buffer chests in the ships instead, but we need to say... We need to go from the pickup to the ship to the storage in the gantry block, and finally to the train station. I could maybe use... I could use inserters for the last step instead, and belts. So that would be something like storage at the pickup, green chests on the ship, requester chests... The requester chests at the gantry would have to all output to a belt. That would be terrible. That's a lot of inserters, not UPS friendly, etc. This is a job for giant chests that I don't have. But yeah, how do we solve this problem of the bots hovering? Maybe we should... We could have a... If we have a regular storage chest, it means the bots are going to try to take from here all the time. We could maybe limit... How do we do this? If we say don't take core fragments off the belt unless core fragment less than X, we're just not going to get the core fragments delivered into the storage chests when the ship comes. This is kind of tricky. At this rate, I'll just be accepting the sacrifice of a few logistic bots per trip. At least until I've had a good think about it. The bots are still hovering. Oh. They're just about to run out of energy. We're about to find out if they explode as soon as they run out. Hang in there, little bot. Oh. Okay. Well, that solves that problem. I'm okay with the bots just getting transported back and forth a little bit. That's fine by me. Nice. We could even put some logistic bots in the buffer chests. To make sure they are resupplied on the other end. Fantastic. Okay. There's something else I wanted to try as an experiment with our little joyride ship, but I can't remember what it was. Let's check on Alessandro before we do. Seems we're doing okay. Construction. That's the wrong one. Construction spiders. Come back here, please. Actually, build whatever you can over here, and then come back. Let's get our spiders to roll over what's left of these nests over here. There's actually... I can't see a nest anywhere that hasn't been broken up a bit by pile drivers. Maybe over here. That's definitely going to make things a bit easier. Or at this rate, maybe even clear the planet. I doubt it. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. They'll probably be fine, though. Alright, let's not be too greedy. Head back. I suppose if we clear Alessandro in any reasonable amount of time, it's going to be a good testing bed for... Well, no, we've already set up the delivery cannon supply chain. Not quite what I was about to say. Oh, that's what I wanted to test. So I'm going to give it a negative signal for spaceship launch. Let's set our target to Albus orbit. And on the constant combinator, spaceship launch, negative 1,000,000. Okay, that's good. That's very good. It means I can just feed it a giant negative spaceship launch signal, and it'll cancel out any positives that it's getting. Fantastic. Alright, let's get rid of that. Yeah, more often than not. Unfortunately, for some reason, crafting combinators don't follow this convention. But most of the time, for example, when you're setting requests or setting filters, if you give it a 0 or a negative, it'll completely remove a signal. So if you're trying to say under X circumstances don't do Y, very often you can just feed it a very large negative. So I think I'll set it up here, why not? Let's build a spaceship. And it's going to be... I think I'll just copy the station from over here. We'll get some ion stream delivered here. And we're just going to make a ion stream freighter to take ion stream to Nauvis. That's its one job. We'll get some scaffolding spiders over here. Copy this. The station details as well. And that should actually be all it takes. One job indeed. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, so what's our ship gonna look like? Whoa, okay. Start with a circle. I never actually thought of that as a way to draw a circle. It's quite easy, since you've got a limited build range. I guess it has to be a very specific sized circle, though. I'm just gonna put down way more floor. Oh, that's all of it. Okay, then. I was gonna say way more floor than we need, but actually might pick up a bit more. I just told my ship to go orbit to refuel ion stream when it's low. That's not the worst idea. Except it has to override the destinations we've already got programmed. And what we've got right now is so close to... This is a slightly bad example. Space Truck is actually 498 out of 500 hull stress. We literally can't afford more than 2 more combinators. So I don't want to have to add... How would I get it to change destination? Like, I would have to have something like... I need these constant combinators, this stuff to not be sent if ion stream is low enough. Yeah, it's going to require more combinators than I'd be happy with in the first place. But also, we're going to run out of hull stress for now. And if they're going to Nauvis anyway, why don't we just have them refuel there? You can send signals through clamps that could save space. That's true. Mass 420, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I think the issue in this instance is more how do we make it overwrite the destination that's already programmed into it with the minimal combinators that we have. Okay. We could, I don't like this idea, but we could have them land at Nauvis once all of their stuff is removed. No. I don't want to set it up so that the combinators at the gantries tell them where to go. I want the destinations to be programmed into the ships. Alright. That is no doubt way more than enough floor. But I think I just find it a bit easier to put down extra floor to start with. So we will need just a little bit of rocket engine. But barely. It's literally going to take a few seconds to go from clapping out of Nauvis to coming to Nauvis orbit. I think I would like to set it up with as much ion stream storage as we can possibly manage. Is Nauvis also round like the other planets? Indeed it is. Nauvis. It's fairly big, but it does have its limits. So we don't actually have to put our ion stream at the back. In fact, we only have to put the, rocket booster tanks near the back. This time. I think I'd like them to line up with this thing, perhaps. First check ion stream level, then check material level, 3 combinator and 3 constant will do. Yeah, we literally can't fit more than 2 more constant combinators on that build right now. The way we're doing it at the moment is constant combinator goes into decider combinator, which passes through everything under a condition. 4 fragment barrel equals 0, or 4 fragment barrel is maximum. That's it. So we would need these to not do that under a certain condition. A Sigma beam. Were you here earlier? Apparently not. Maybe... Oh, okay. Well, it's good to see you again anyway. If we were to override both of these... Like, let's say we have a decider combinator here that only passes those through if ion stream is sufficient. This is going to take too many combinators already, but let's say we also have a decider that says if ion stream is low, go to a different destination. We're probably going to turn around when we're on the way to somewhere. Which is not what I'm looking for. It is very cool having a spaceship flying back automatically already. Let's see if we can... let's see if we can get a gantry ready for it properly before it gets back. Although I did say earlier it could literally do 5 trips before it runs out, so we're probably fine. I don't want the spiders picking that up. I want to pick it up myself. Please go back to the mall. Fantastic. Okay. We're just gonna need the bare minimum. How about just one rocket engine, as a matter of fact? We could probably make this pretty narrow, actually. I can't fit this like so. There's no middle. Well, I'm pretty sure 4 spaceship rocket booster tanks. It's gonna be overkill. What the hell, I'll put 2 engines. Why not? I can't quite put them on the side. Oh, yes I can. Put down an anchor first? That's a good point, actually. Yeah, it's not lining up where I would want it to. Okay. So we're gonna have underground space pipe. We need some wall. And console. Substation. Or somewhere. Lots and lots and lots of iron. Oh, fantastic. That's in the robo network here. Nice. Whoops. Bit of the old laser turrets at the front. For the incredibly short trip this is going to be making, that actually is overkill. 3.7 megawatts. Yeah, it's gonna have to shoot like twice going between here and Malvis. Valdir Vieira, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Did you start doing deep space discovery researches? Do you mean this? Yes, we did. Actually, no. That's a lie. Deep space zone discovery. Does that have... Do we need to set any of these or no? I think it looks like targeted is completely separate from deep space. Only place you can find an aquatite. Cannot be resource targeted. Okay, cool. We can throw out a couple of those. 110 for the first one. Ouch. So let's tentatively say that this is our ship. Integrity. Okay, I know there's tiles on the outside. It's fine. Wait, what is... Oh. It's fine if they pick it up. Not so fine if they pick it up, but it'll get back to the mall. Oh, oh my god. I could have killed the spider if it was in motion. I think it can't be... I think it can't have its feet yeeted if it's not moving, but that was kind of scary. Phew. Okay. That doesn't look quite right. So let's say this is our ship. We can actually fit way more than this. Although these little tanks are only... what is it, 10k? 10k. Maybe it would be better to use storage tanks. So... New asteroid field, Stardew. Stardew. Do we want to view surface? Not if we're not going to go there. It's mostly ice. Relatively close to Narvis. Automation signal... Oh, it does have an aquatite. Okay. Maybe I'll scan a few more before I decide to find the surfaces. That's actually... I'm guessing this is as close as it gets. Is this like just super duper close? I'm guessing it is, considering like the size of the icons and stuff. It's also a crap one? Oh no. I mean, I'm not going to find a closer one by scanning, am I? Anyway, I'll worry about that when I'm actually trying to scan NAC. Did I say scan? I meant mine. This isn't gonna fit that well. Okay, what does our container stress look like now? Not that much higher. Fluid is kind of cheap. in terms of spaceship design. What if we make this thing as large as possible? I need 20 scan to get an 18k distance. Very lucky? Yeah, I thought so. Should we make this long, wide, or a bit of both? If we make it a couple of tiles wider... No, the spaceship console in the middle is gonna fit like that no matter what. Long? We could do long. Also, we could squeeze these in here. And... Actually, can I just blueprint this real quick? Tiles and all. Let's go all the way up here. Make it a circle? I have to land this thing on Nalvis somewhere. Okay. I'm guessing this is going to be too big. Even if filling the whole thing isn't going to fill up our container stress. This is probably too large. Yeah, it's like 10% too large. Not as much as I thought. About this. I don't know how I just caught... How did I do that? I was deconstruct... Oh, I see. The floor tiles are just a bit wider for selecting. Good to know. Let's recalculate. 450. That was actually too far. $514. Okay. Alright. So that was 5 more tiles, was it? $475. Okay. One more? Should have done this from the start. Maybe. 488. I think we can do one more again. $501. I could make it thinner in the middle, but... Okay, no, that's gonna... that's gonna be way too phallic. Why don't we just bring this back one tile? Put some wall in the ship? Ships are just too much fun, indeed. Alright, let me see. 501. Wait, 6. 500.85. Okay. In that case... $482. Alright. It's not calculating it because, like, the walls make it stronger or something, right? It's the amount of space that we have. 482. 483. Okay, apparently that wasn't much of a difference, but more wall equals more hull stress. It actually does care about that. Well then. Glad I stumbled onto this relatively early. Let's recalculate that. 445. We could make it even bigger. It also looks at some kind of strongness. Nice. I looked at algorithm and I didn't bother to analyze it deeply. Fair enough. Alright, well, this is going to be way beyond what we need anyway. I mean, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 train loads. More than 7 train loads of ion stream could fit in this. So I think that will be sufficient. We'll make sure we add some accumulators. And I guess if that space there isn't being used, we'll just bring this back a bit. Oh. Now I feel like I should design it with ion engines so that we can have a tanker design for later, but I don't know that that will ever make sense. Anyway, we've already gone a bit over time, and my voice is absolutely killing me. So let's see who we're going to raid today. Twist on vanilla where I can't build anything? Looks like they are building things, though. Enter? Sure. Where is Enter? Wait, Enter's not streaming. Or did I mistype that? Oh, yes they are. Oh, they're just not streaming Factorio. Sure, let's do Enter a favor. It's been a while. Alright, thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discords or Blueprints if you're interested. If you have any questions or anything, by all means. And for now, I'm a little sad I didn't quite get around to... I was actually going to, if I can, I was actually going to build a ship with artillery wagons. If it'll let me get away with that. Maybe next time. Take care, Veldak. Thank you all for watching. And away we go.
Let's take Susan to the movies. Tyrannosaurus Rex! Or Hax, sorry. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Velduk. Thank you for the raid, man. Much appreciated. Factorio. Yeah, Factorio. How are you doing in Factorio, and how is it going for you? Spaceships! Awesome. The big question is, do you have trains? But yeah, people from Trosaurus Hacks. I'm into there. I'm normally a Factorio player, but we do play some other games from time to time. Like we're now playing Stardew. Because I just